Okay, well, that is not working, so I guess YouTube chat just won't be connected to my StreamerBot chat, and I'll just have to manually check two chat boxes because that's fun. Yo, YouTube, don't automatically set to top chat. Nobody knows what that is or cares about it. Hmm. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. As you can probably see from the title, it is. I will not be playing a video game today. Instead, I will be making a video game. At least that is the plan. Although, hmm, I'm just now realizing I don't actually have any music to play because this is not a game that provides its own music. Oh well. Hmm. Let's go to YouTube. Actually, hang on. Okay. Thank you, Thor, you absolute mad lad. Okay, so I do believe I have the Heartbound OST installed, and according to their TOS, you're allowed to use that music in streams, so long as it's not like only the music and you're not like trying to sell stuff. So let me go ahead and open up manage browse local files. Yep. And now, okay. Okay. This is going to take some doing. Okay, so add to media player play queue. Pause. Okay, so set that to shuffle. And then OBS. Can I add an audio source? Audio output capture. Music. No, 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 no. No, okay, so not audio output capture. Maybe it's media source? No. Is there an audio source? Application audio capture? Microsoft Media Player? Yo. Okay, this appears to be working. I need to change that to headphones for me. Okay, this is a little too loud. Set that down to 10% volume. Okay, maybe like 15% volume. That looks like it's okay. 12. 12 should be good. That looks like it's going to be around a good volume. That's a little quieter than my voice. Okay. One of these days I seriously need to go through my OBS setups and just give it a massive overhaul. Okay. So, I will be attempting to participate in the Pirate Software Game Jam 15. Now, for those who are unfamiliar with what a Game Jam is, a Game Jam is where... Actually, let me see if I can go ahead and just pull this up directly. Okay, so... browser... No, okay, browser source doesn't work because then I can't actually scroll it. Okay, so... window? Window capture? Maybe? Ah, there we go. Okay, so... for those of you who are not familiar with what a game jam is, a game jam... or, well, I guess this is a very good explanation. A game jam is a short event where you and others work together to create a small game. Most jams have some kind of restriction on theme or style to get you thinking about games in a new way. Game jams are a great way to test ideas, build on your skills, and meet other awesome creative people. Do them, future you will thank you for it. And then this is just more of their information. So basically the idea is you get a short time period to create a game from scratch. You get a short time period to create a game from scratch. A theme is announced at the start of the time period. You are not allowed, well, typically, you're not allowed to create any assets before the before the jam has started. Because the idea is that the entire game is made within that duration. So this is a good way to learn. The theme for this is Shadows and Alchemy. Now, the idea that I came up with for this is Um, if you look up here in the top right corner, Parliament of Shadows is the name that I came up with. And the initial general idea is um, hang on one moment. The general idea for this is you play as an owl alchemist that is. I don't really know the exact plot or lore just yet, but basically, there will be a set of these higher alchemists that have been trying to obtain like more and more power and eventually becoming corrupted by it. You are following in their same footsteps, trying to become the most powerful alchemist that you can. And so eventually you encounter these other alchemists, and they will most likely be boss fights that you have to defeat, and then the player will be given 2 or 3 options. The first option will be to cleanse them and purge them of the shadowy corruption that they have absorbed in their pursuit of power. And in cleansing them, if you cleanse all 5 of them, that would be the quote-unquote good ending, because it purges the darkness from the land and everyone lives happily ever after. Alternatively, instead of cleansing them, you can claim their darkness for yourself, which will make you far more powerful, but will also end with the quote-unquote bad ending, where you get everything that you ever wanted, but the world suffers as a result. I would be curious into looking for a third ending, where instead of curing or cleansing them, you actually kill them. Just outright destroy the darkness entirely while not taking the power for yourself. That could be interesting. So, one thing that is interesting about this game jam is it requires a game design document. So what that means is, that means I need to go ahead and go ahead and copy this, because this is a template game design document that has been provided by Thor, who is running the Pirate Software Game Jam. It was created by one of their previous entrants. Okay, go ahead and delete all that. Okay, so game summary. So the idea is that the idea in this template document is that you kind of just copy and paste. You kind of just copy and paste the template, and then you replace it with your own information. Parliament. I think that's how you spell that. Goda. Hello, Goda. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I might have to swap this to a display capture. I think I might have to do that. Okay, so game dev, display capture. Testing. Okay. Just now realizing that by swapping scenes, I also deleted my microphone. I also need to... Okay, there we have music back, so that's good. Okay, so... Parliament. That's how you spell it. Parliament of Shadows by Unreal, edited from Eisen's GDD for by Unreal, edited from Eisen's GDD from the 2022 Pirate Software Game Jam. Okay. Okay, game summary. Okay, I do not currently have... Oh, interesting. That image is actually just... That's just a link. It's not an actual... Oh, I guess that makes sense. In the actual game design document itself, this was an image, but I just copied and pasted everything, so it turned it into a link. Okay, so... Parliament of Shadows. I am imagining this as a Metroidvania, because that is just a genre that I really like, but I am not skilled enough to do a Metroidvania, so instead I am going to just do a simple level-based platformer as the baseline construction, just for the game jam. Okay, so Parliament of Shadows is a combat-oriented platformer where you play as player name. Where you play as player name. Okay. One moment, drinking some water. Okay. You know, I'm not super good at doing the whole actual description-based descriptions, so I'm just gonna do bullet points. Okay, so platformer, mild puzzles, different abilities / items, modifiers to abilities / items, because you are an alchemist. That's where the alchemy from the theme comes in. And you're not just an alchemist, you're an owl-chemist. Which I love. I love that I thought of that. Although I'm probably not going to be the first person to think of that. So you're going to get like different potions or different concoctions that you can make that you can then apply to your gear in order to make them do different things. So platformer, mild puzzles, combat. Okay, so genre, platformer, Metroidvania, mild puzzles, because I want to include puzzles, but that's optional. Different abilities / items. I definitely want to dash. Definitely want to double jump. Dagger / basic slash. And we can just leave that there for now. Inspiration. Definitely Hollow Knight. Although, I don't really need inspiration list. Okay, so game summary. Name, Parliament of Shadows. Genre. You know what? Yeah, I will have some puzzles in there. Genre, platformer, Metroidvania puzzle. Different abilities / items. Combat. Okay, so lore. You play as player name and alchemist and owl alchemist searching for great power through the use of magic and science alike. You have heard tale of a powerful parliament. What? Parlia. A powerful parliament of alchemists in a land shrouded in darkness. Perhaps they could lead you to that which you seek. You play as player name, an owl alchemist searching for great power through the use of magic and science alike. You have heard tale of a powerful parliament of alchemists in a land shrouded in darkness. Perhaps they could lead you to that which you seek. Okay. That seems like a pretty good gameplay. kill things. Okay, so one thing that I'm wanting is a mechanic similar to how Soul works in Hollow Knight, to where you can like hit things and absorb life essence from them, and then you use life essence in order to make your alchemical concoctions. So it's kind of like a currency type system. Although I really don't like game design document. It's just a lot of words, and a lot of words, and a lot of words. And I'm bored of words, so I'm just gonna start making game. Although question. Idea question. Is there a way that I can make it so that the music goes to OBS, but it doesn't go to me? Because the music is greatly messing with my brain and my ability to think. Okay, so actually, okay, this isn't optimal solution. Actually, no, that's a terrible solution. I tried just changing my audio output to my normal speakers, and then I just turned off my normal speakers. But then I'm not going to get any notifications for anything, any audio sound. So, this is odd. Okay, so OBS has an image slideshow option. What happens if I try to just add something that's not an image? What if I try to add a music? It does not let me. Okay, okay, hey, Google, can you help me with this? OBS music slideshow. Okay, OBS audio list shuffle. Add music playlist to OBS. VLC playlist. No, that's VLC video source. Oh! Okay, so select all of these. Okay, loop playlist, shuffle playlist. Okay. Okay, so and it should just okay, so now make that quieter. No, actually, hang on. Let me go ahead and properties. No, not properties. Audio properties. Monitor and output. Okay. So now, in theory, I should be able to disable that, but it's still going through to the stream. Nice. Okay, so you guys get music, and I don't have to be distracted. Okay, 2D scene. Okay, so this is the base scene. Realizing I don't know how to make game. So I suppose I can just name you level 0 underscore test. I know a little bit, so let's go ahead and do static body 2D, and then collider collision shape 2D. I give you a rectangle shape. Okay, so go down to the bottom of the world so that we have a floor. Okay, go ahead and just properly snap to things. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, so... Okay, smart snapping. Okay, grid snapping. I appreciate that. Okay, and then add a color. No, not a color rectangle. Polygon 2D. Okay, and okay, so go dot polygon 2D script to match collision shape 2D. Okay, so okay, so I'm on add that corner to that corner to that corner to that corner. Enter, and now we have a white floor. Yeah, white floor is fine. Okay, so now this one is going to be the player. So kinematic. All right, just it got renamed to player body 2D, I believe. Body. Oh, character body. Okay, so then collision polygon. It's also gonna need a sprite 2D. And the texture can just be this. so then the collision polygon. No. Not collision polygon. Collision shape. That's going to be a new rectangle. And I will go ahead and we can do that. So, okay, new folder, scenes, player, and then test. Actually, no. Player. I want the root node name to match the file name. Okay, so then I can pull you in and then press F5. Okay, select current. I thought you were supposed to automatically be affected by gravity. Okay, player body, character body, sprite 2D. Do I need to add kinematic? No, that's not a thing anymore. Go dot not auto gravity player body. Go dot player body not falling. Oh, I need a rigid body. A rigid body 2D. What's the issue? Has no shape. Ah. So rigid body and then the collision shape. This node has no shape. I'm sorry? Am I supposed to make this the scene root? And then with the I definitely want it to be a character body. Okay, one moment. And then boop. Send. And then close that. Oh, do I need to give my player a script? Okay, character body 2D, basic movement, create, and then F5. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. In order for the thing to do things, you have to program it to do things. Okay, so the default script is in. Wait a second, hang on. Okay, so the default script is in there. So I have player that can move and jump. So extends character body 2D, constant speed. Okay, so speed 300, jump velocity minus 400, because in order to go upwards you need negative velocity because 0, 0 is top left corner. Gravity is project settings.get settings. Default gravity. So that's like a global variable physics process, which means that this happens every single frame. So if I am not on the floor, then apply gravity, or rather add gravity to this. Actually, physics, 2D, default gravity. Gravity. Default gravity is 980. I'm just going to go ahead and just do that just so I can... just so I can remember. Okay, so default gravity is 980. So delta, I believe delta is how much time has passed since the last frame. So like, if you're running at 60 frames a second, delta would be equivalent to 1/60th of a second, which would be 1 divided by 60, which would be 0.016666 repeating. So if you're not on the floor, your current velocity dot y has gravity, which is 980, times delta. So you're not getting the full gravity, you're just getting a small amount of gravity. Because if you're getting the full gravity, your jump velocity minus 400, well, that's less than half of this. So you would just constantly be snapped down to the ground. Actually, I can go ahead and just display that properly. See? So this also has increasing gravity. Because the longer you're not on the floor, it's constantly making your fall speed faster and faster and faster. Okay, so jump. If action is just pressed, UI accept. Okay, I'm going to input map. Add new action. Show built-in actions. What's the name convention? It looks like there is none. So jump, add, space, up, wait, no, W, up arrow, and that should be fine. Jump, walk, actually, move left, move right, left, A, right, D. Okay. Actually, I have a controller plugged in. Okay, so move left, move right, jump. Nice, nice. Add new action, confirm. Actually, hang on. UI confirm? No. UI select. Space. Okay, so I can just use UI select for menu navigation. Okay, that works. But I do want things specifically for player input as well. And then UI left. Oh, actually, left. This doesn't have WASD. UI left. UI right. UI up. UI down. I will just add WASD to that. And then I actually don't need move left or move right. Because UI left and UI right do everything that I need to. But I do want a special thing for jump. Well, that's space, W up, and the joypad. UI select. That's joypad and space. But I don't want it to be just selecting things if you press up. Especially because if you're moving with the UI, you might want to press up to go up to a higher selection. Okay, so jump. Get the input direction and handle the movement deceleration. As good practice, you should replace UI actions with custom gameplay actions. Yes. But, which I did here, but this is fine for now. Okay, so if direction. So input.getAccess, I believe it returns a value of 0 or a 1 based on which of these is true. So velocity.x equals directions times speed. Oh, actually no, maybe it returns -1 or +1. Because velocity.x equals direction, -1 would be left, and +1 would just be keep moving right times speed. Which makes sense. Else, velocity.x move toward, and the way move toward works is it sets this value, or rather, it gradually makes this value move towards this value, starting from this value at a rate of this value. So what this specific example means is my x velocity, which is my speed, will be gradually moved towards 0. It will have a starting value of this, and it will move towards to 0 at a rate of speed per frame, I believe. Yeah, so currently it just stops immediately. But if I were to do like speed times 0.1, it would now slide a little bit. Maybe 0.01. Yeah, now it's sliding a lot to... It's still turning instantly, but as you see, it slowly moves my speed towards 0 by that amount. But if I just leave it at move my velocity to 0 by my full speed amount, then it just changes it instantly. And then move and slide, I believe, just based on velocity. So yeah, velocity. So it looks like velocity is just a value that's just implicit to the character body. Because I'm not seeing a place where that is set. So I'm guessing that is just baked in. Okay. Actually, okay, good. My Okay. Error. Hmm. Unrecognized input string. Condition true is true. Continuing. Okay. Okay, that looks like it just is confused by my controller that I have plugged in, so that's fine for now. Okay, so I suppose I should add a collectible. Static. I believe I want a static body 2D. No. Let's go ahead and make this be the money that enemies are going to drop. So, rigid body 2D. Okay, make scene root. Delete that. So this is going to need a sprite. This is going to need a collider. And shape. Yeah, let's go ahead and make it a circle. And now for the sprite, file, new, 16 by 16. And let's just go ahead and make a, can I have a grid, please? Grid. There we go. No, leave the grid on. Is there actually... Is there a way that I can just have the grid? I go eraser, brush. Let me just go ahead and... brush 1 pixel. No, 1 pixel. There we go. And now, fill tool. Do we have a fill tool? What? But why though? Why is the paint bucket tool G? That makes no sense. Okay. Now let's desktop, game dev, source, new folder assets, PNG, temp, money. Okay. There we go. Okay, sprite 2D. Process. No. Visibility. Transform. How do I set nearest neighbor? Texture 2D bitmap. Reimport. Okay. No. Texture 2D. No. Texture 2D. Mode. Image. Re-import. Okay. Go dot pixel image blurry. Project setting, rendering textures. Textures. Default texture. Nearest. Nearest. There we go. Okay, then collision shape. That looks pretty good. Okay, so coin. Let's go ahead and save that. And then just, actually no. I want this whole thing to be a little bigger. So transform, scale, 2 times as big. Yeah, that's good for now. Okay, so add empty coin. Side changes will be overridden by the physics engine. Change the size in children collision shapes instead. Oh. Oh, so... But then I have to change... Or does it mean, like, keep the original thing the same, but then just update? No? Oh, interesting. It actually doesn't save that. That's unfortunate. In that case, I'm going to a sprite upscale, resize, edit. Edit sprite size. Adjustments. Shift. Transform. No. Sprite. Sprite size. Block ratio. So let's go ahead and make this be 32. Although, where's the magic wand? Is there no magic wand? Okay. I'm trying to remove those pixels. Alpha all the way. So 0, 0, 255. Enter. Eraser. Okay, wait, is that a optical illusion? Eyedropper tool. Click. Click. Okay, I don't know if that's actually just... because this looks like it's a different color. But I guess it's... okay. Okay, and then make that bigger. Okay. Okay, now I don't want to have collision with this. So, project settings, layers, 2D physics. So, world, player, enemy, hazard, pickup. So, the player, collision. Okay, so the layer is, so the layer okay, so the layer is the one that this is in, and then this is what it's looking for. Okay, so world player, and then okay, it needs to look for the world to know it exists. Coin. Collision. This is a pickup. I believe it cares about the world, so it is able to land on the world, so it doesn't just fall through. And then look for the player. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So I believe that means the player does not interact with this, but this is interacted by the player. Okay, so that's floor. Okay, collision. So this is the world. Well, I actually don't want the player to interact with this. So if I do that, what happens? Okay, that's what I want to happen. I don't want the player to push it or anything, because the moment the player hits it, they're going to collect it. So then, player, pick up. Okay. Okay, so what I think I want to be is I think I do want this looking for the player, but maybe it's just I don't need a rigid body. Maybe there's a different type. No, it's area 2D. But if that's the case, it doesn't automatically get affected by gravity. Although, I suppose the coin being pushed for a single frame before getting collected doesn't really matter. Okay, so coin. Okay, so node. Okay, so body entered. On body entered. If body equals player. If body equals player, Q free. Okay. Okay, where's the... Okay, I believe money is shorthand. No. On body entered. Okay, so go dot on body entered. Okay, so body. The body is named player. If body dot name is player, no, tree dot quit. Get tree. Q free. Use this node to be deleted at the end of the current frame. When deleted, all of its children are deleted as well, and all references to the node become invalid. Object.free. It is safe to call QFree multiple times. Okay. Well, let's just go ahead and make sure that QFree is working. So this should delete it on load. Huh? Unindent. Okay, so that works. Okay, so on body entered. Okay, so that is a character body. So that is considered body. Okay, let's just look up a quick tutorial. Go dot on body entered collectible. And I have to verify that it's actually the player that that interacted with it, because if an enemy touches the money, I don't want to do anything. Okay, so this tutorial, if body dot has method, if body dot actually print body dot name. Okay, so this, does the player also have to be looking? Okay, well, it's not printing anything. Print body dot name. Function on body entered. Okay, body entered. Emitted when a collision with another physics body 2D or tile map occurs. Body shape entered. Okay, let me go ahead and just replace this. Okay, interesting. Player, stop that. Okay, so no, it's not actually. Okay, so the coin is looking for the player. On body entered. Okay, so it's not registering that as a body entered. Interesting. Okay, if I add an area 2D with this exact same collision shape, area entered, no, that didn't work. It is a character body, so it's a body type. Inspector. On body entered. Emitted when a collision with another physics body 2D or tile map occurs. Requires contact monitor to be set to true, and max contacts reported to be set high enough to detect all the collisions. Contact monitor. Is contact monitor in here? Okay, so go.coin pickup tutorial. Okay. Okay, so just buffer. Huh. Okay, it looks like they are actually using an area body 2D. So, I don't want to use an area body and a rigid body. That seems excessive. Although I suppose it works for now. So, area 2D. Because then I need two collision shapes for the exact same shape. Okay, well, I don't know enough to make that work. Okay, so this is not going to look at the player. This is only going to look at the world, because this is just for colliding. Although I don't really want this to move around a ton, so I will actually change that to a rectangle. I'll change it to a rectangle for collision. Oh, sorry, a little stuffy at the moment. Okay, go ahead and turn that one off. Why is the collision shape showing up? Oh, I hate everything about that. Why is the bottom of the stack? Why is the bottom of the stack here, the top of the stack here? No. No, 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 the top needs to be the top. What is wrong with you? Okay. Okay, so I guess the sprite's going all the way up there. And now this isn't properly... Oh, this is greatly upsetting. Ah, well. Okay, so... Okay, so the area 2D mask is only looking for the player. And the rigid body mask is only looking for the world. Node. Body entered. That's what I want. Disconnect. Okay, and then I can go ahead and remove you. Okay, so on area 2D body entered, queue free. And currently, this thing is only looking at the player. Okay, there we go. So that works. And because the player is not actually looking for the thing, the player cannot push it around. Or rather, because this is not looking to be interacted with by the player, the player cannot push it around. Okay, so that's good. So 2D. Okay. Okay, so next, I suppose we can go ahead and make a basic enemy so that when they die, they can drop coins. Okay, so this one, what kind of body do we want for that? Not, I don't think we need another player body. Maybe another rigid body? Actually, okay, first things first. Let's go ahead and get those organized properly. What happens if I make the area body? What happens if I make the area body the scene root? Okay, so F5. Okay, that still works. And then move this here, and then turn that off. Okay, so... Hmm? Oh, well. Hmm? Script inherits from type area 2D. Oh, well, go ahead and remove this. Detach script. Interesting. So then remove that. Okay. So I can do that, but then it doesn't get affected by physics. Which I would prefer it to get affected by physics. Go dot enemy drops tutorial. Okay, drop and pick up items. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Just show me the script. Okay. Okay, looks like they did use a rigid body. Okay, it looks like they're using more complex stuff than I'm aware about. Velocity dot y plus equals 5. Velocity not declared in the current scope. Velocity is not declared in this scope either. Where the heck is velocity declared? It doesn't look like it's declared to me. Unless you're talking about jump velocity. Hmm. Okay, brain, can you please stop with the freezing up and losing interest? Hey, look, shiny. We made a thing go away. Okay, I'm... Text. Okay. I will be right back. Give my brain a little bit of a chance to stop being fried. Okay, I am back. Okay, so remove this. Okay. Coin. I want this to be... So, what do I want from this? I want it to be affected by gravity, affected by physics. I want it to solidly interact with the ground, and I want it to interact with the player. I want it to be triggerable by the player. However, adding two entire layer and two different collision shapes seems a tad redundant. So go dot coin affected by gravity. Okay. Okay, here's a good question. Okay, so based on the position nodes. Okay. Can I make an area 2D affected by gravity? When you extend a class, you're just building more code on top of what is already there. When you attempt to declare a new variable, oh, okay. Hmm. Okay. I think I understand. These are two entirely different things that I'm trying to make do the same thing. So, a rigid body is a from this explanation that I just read, the rigid body is a a solid physical thing, whereas the area 2D is it's not a thing, it's not an entity, it's a designated space. An area 2D can't be affected by gravity because it's not a physical object, it's just a area hanging in space to detect things. It is a detection trigger. It is not an object itself. So the coin itself has its physicality. Then, so I have the rigid body, which is the physical body, the physical outline of the coin, or rather, the the entity type is rigid body, which is just a physical thing. It is a thing that is affected by physics and can knock around. The sprite is its visuals, and then the collision shape on the rigid body is how it interacts physically with other objects. The area 2D affects how, like, that is the trigger to do things, to detect if something has interacted with. Although, I'm going to turn that off. Can I not disable the signal? Oh, disconnect. Okay, I'm going to open this, close this. Okay. Ah. Okay, so rigid body 2D. Okay, so I have a coin there. It is affected by gravity. This coin is looking at the world and the player. I'm sorry? There is no reason why that should have did that. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay, I do not want you to rotate. That's something I don't want. Material, constant forces. Oh. Okay. Go dot lock rotation. How to prevent rigid body from rotating. You can lock rotation under rigid body 2D deactivation properties. Deactivation properties. Where is that? Sub resources? No. Add metadata? No. Deactivation. Lock rotation. The body cannot rotate. Gravity and forces only apply linear movement. The body is frozen. Gravity and forces do not apply anymore. Oh, that's neat. Okay, so... Interesting. Interesting that lock rotation causes it to just push into the ground. I guess it does that anyway. Okay. Okay, so lock rotation. Okay, so node coin. Body entered. So go dot rigid body 2D body entered. I must enable contact monitoring. Collision. Transform. Process. Thread. Rigid body 2D won't. Which layers for your objects? Okay. It appears that this is a known issue where the rigid body can't detect other bodies. Specifically, character body. Okay, yeah, it keeps telling me I need to enable contact monitoring, but that's not a thing. Or at least I can't find it. So, go dot contact monitoring. Select the player node and in the inspector, select wait, the fuck? Contact monitoring? Yeah, that's not a thing. And nobody is posting an image of what this is supposed to look like. Select the player node. Done. In the inspector, set contact monitoring to on. that doesn't exist. Oh, good morning, Pika Grub. Uh, doing the game jam plan and game design document. Game design document, I have. This isn't mine. This is a template document that I'm modifying. I got a little of the ways into it, got bored, and then decided to start making stuff. Currently, I am trying to make a gravity-based coin, which, if I turn this area 2D back on, actually I need to node body entered coin Q free. Now it goes away, but this seems a tad redundant to have extra collision shapes, so I'm trying to figure out a way to make that not be needed. Although, I suppose it works, so I should probably just move on to the next thing. As for my plan is to just try to do a thing, fail, look up how to do the thing, and then not fail. Next step, I'm going to make a basic enemy that you can kill, and then it will drop coins. So... Oh, the idea. The theme is shadows and alchemy. So you play as Blop, an owl alchemist searching for great power through the use of magic and science alike. You have heard tell of a powerful parliament of alchemists in a land shrouded in darkness. Perhaps they could lead you to that which you seek. So the idea is that you have like different abilities and items that you can. Well, at the start, I'm just gonna do basic stuff. But in terms of lore, there's gonna be like a few other alchemists scattered around the world that you have to defeat. And then after you defeat them, you can either claim their power for yourself and become corrupted, but become more powerful, or you can cleanse them and purge the darkness from the world. So it's like a good ending, bad ending type thing, but it's a good ending for everyone, or just a good ending for you, and then a bad ending for everyone else. And you play as an alchemist. Okay. What is this? I just want a block tile. I guess I could do a tile map. Yes, the game's name up here on the top left, Parliament of Shadows. Okay, tile map. Process. Tile set, new tile set. Go to the tile set. Okay, so I need file new 32 by 32. Brush. Let's just have some simple grass. Okay, so save PNG, temp, grass, and then back to Godot. Atlases was modified, automatically create tiles in the atlas. Yes. Tile map. Oh, this is tiny. Also, how do I edit this? Tile set, select, paint. Okay. Setup. Name. Grass. Tile. I don't want this to be a 2 by 2. I want this to just be a one single tile. Rendering quadrant size? No. Layers. Patterns? No tiles. Select paint. Select. Hold shift to create big tiles. Oh, texture region size. 32 by 32. No. Huh. 8 by 8? No. 32 by 32. Texture padding? No. No. Oh my goodness. Cease. Tile map. Oh, interesting. It converts it into snake case. Save. Tile map. Tile map position. You can just go to 0, 0. And tile set. I guess reset this. Use texture padding. Stop! I'm trying to draw. And now it's broken again. Paint? Collision animatable? No. Tile set. The current atlas has tiles outside the texture. Delete, delete, delete. No. No. Select. Delete. Setup. Hold shift. That's what I want. Okay, so tile set. 32 by 32. No. Texture region. Oh, interesting. Okay. Texture region size. I don't know what that small square in the middle is, though. Paint. Select. Tile map. You are no longer drawing. Interesting. Ordering texture, material. Okay, I'm gonna delete that. No, I wanted to delete the tile. Okay, I'm just gonna. Hey Google, go to tile map. Okay, how to use tile map. Okay, so they're going through, making all the tiles. And then mapping. Okay. Do I? It was working earlier. Tile map. Temporary grass. No, wait. Tile set. New tile set. Tile set. Grass. Automatically crit tiles. No. I just want one big tile. Okay, that won't let me draw. paint. Why are you not letting me draw? Because according to this tutorial I'm flipping through, it looks like it should just be easy. It looks like you just go to the tile map tab, and then it just works. What the fuck? Why? Why are you allowed? Oh. Oh, I understand. I understand. It wasn't working because I had the eraser activated. Okay. Okay, so let's do that. And then tile map collision. Layers. Transform. I think I need to no physics layers. So setup. I need to add a physics layer. Is that a thing that I need to do? Layers. Go dot tile map physics collision, rather. How to apply collision. Tile map node selected. Hit tile set. Then click the select tile. Select the tile. Scroll down until you hit physics. That's not in this list anymore. Okay. Okay, physics doesn't show until you add a physics layer. Okay, so process, editor. Ah, physics layer. Okay, so world, collision layer, collision mask. Okay, so this considered world. Physics. So okay, okay, and then save. Nope. Tile set. Oh, do I actually have to? Okay, you have to fully connect it. Okay, save. And then, nice. Okay, that works. Although, use texture padding. Tile size 32 by 32. What is texture padding? Okay, it does not tell me. Pardon? Okay, well, move that back out. Interesting. Reset. Interesting. Oh. $32. Tile size 32 by 32. So then I go back into here, delete. Texture region size 32 by 32. No. Oh, is this actually a 16 by 16? Okay, I'm trying to... Okay. Add an extra one here. What? No. Delete. Delete. Okay, add one there. No. What are you doing? Clear. Corner, 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 corner. Solid. Okay. Okay. So, size and atlas. No, it needs to be the 2 by 2. Okay, now that's just increasing the granularity of the grid. What I need is to be able to do a half... Whatever. What I need is for it to let me increase the size, tile size, 32 by 32. There we go. delete. Okay, you go there, you go there. Okay, so except it's not letting me draw. Oh, wait. No, the issue is I didn't click. Okay, delete all that. And then... there we go. Except it's still going down into it. Oh, right. If there's a gap on the left and right side, then it ends up with a big double gap on tile connections. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, you didn't get updated. There we go. That is what I want. Okay, so now let me draw. And you know what? Camera. I'm just gonna attach that to the player. I'm gonna attach that to the player node. Okay. It looks like you can jump like just slightly lower than 3 tiles. Although these are temporary tiles. And okay, so tile map, eraser. Okay, so delete all that. This floor can now go away. Okay, so I'm going to drag that out for a ways, and then delete that. Okay. I'm gonna move the player there. No, the coin can stay over there. Okay, so basic, no, close. Okay, so basic tile map exists for testing purposes. Now, body. A 2D physics body specialized for characters moved by script. I believe that's what I want. And this is going to be the enemy. So, sprite. And then collider. So, file new. 32 by 32. Do. Would you look at that? I unironically accidentally made a Goomba. Okay. Temp enemy. PNG. Back to here. Compress texture 2D. Type image. Interesting. Okay. And then collision shape. So I think this is their physics. Okay, turn off the grid. I want pixel snapping. New capsule. There we go. Although, if I'm gonna do that, might as well just make it a circle. Okay, so that's their physics interactions. And then an area 2D to detect the player. Collision shape 2D. Now this is going to be another circle that is going to be slightly bigger. And slightly bigger. Like that. So, temp enemy. Okay, so you get a script. And then area 2D. Body entered. If body dot name equals player Q free. Okay, so okay, so handle jump. I don't need that. Okay, apply gravity. Yes, that's good. Okay, so their facing direction equals false. So it starts facing left. No, but false equals 0. Okay, let's just say velocity dot x plus equals facing direction times speed divided by 2. Actually, no. I can just 150. I don't need these to be floats. Okay, so and then move and slide. Okay, so and then level 0. Let's go ahead and move that away. Oh, okay, that's moving really fast. Okay, so that's way too fast. Velocity x. Okay, so I need a much smaller. Oh. Okay, because it's adding it every single frame. I just need it to be set. Equals. There we go. Also, I might have significantly... I might have a major misunderstanding of sprite size. Okay. Huh? Print body. Character body 2D. Oh, it's interacting with itself. Collision? Yeah, you don't need to find yourself. Also, enemy. Tile map. But the tile map is considered a body. That's interesting. Wait, excuse me? The player is not considered... Oh, wait. Okay, I need to open the tile map. Collision layer. World. Oh, because the enemy is not looking for the player. Wait, but the enemy is also not looking for the world. That's interesting. Oh. Okay. Okay, so if this isn't looking for the world, it just falls through the world. And then also, because I have this, it just falls through. Because it's not looking for the world anymore. So, it needs to look for the world, so it can interact with the world. Now, Okay, go ahead and look for the player, and also stop applying speed. Interesting, why is the player taking you with it? That's interesting. Okay, you just sit there. Huh. The player is just definitively... The player is a character body. On Area 2D, body entered. Why are you not working? I need to know when the player specifically interacts with you. Player. Is it because the player is not looking for enemy? No, now the player is just sitting on top of the enemy. So player doesn't need to look for the enemy because the enemy can just look for player. But the enemy is looking for the player. And it's not doing anything. Okay, so... Actually, give me the coin again. On area body 2D, body entered, Q free. What does the coin look at? Collision. The coin is layer pickup, and it's looking at world and player. The enemy has the exact same setup. It has the exact same signal. Oop. Except except it's not being deleted upon interaction with Area 2D. Area 2D. Why are you not working? You should just be the exact same thing as on the coin. Oh. Oh, I understand. The coin itself does not... Okay. The Area 2D has its own collision layers. That makes sense. Okay. So if I go back to the enemy... Okay, so... Enemy, world. Area 2D, player. Character body 2D. Okay. It is called player. So, print body dot name player. So, if body dot name equals player, okay, I need the colon. Okay. If it does not. Yes. Excellent. That is the interaction that I want. And I can go ahead and paste that to the coin as well. So it's good to have like the layers. Like the coin is only interacting with the player. A little bit tired, a little bit eepy. So the coin's Area 2D, which this is the collection hitbox, this only looks for the player. So in theory, the only thing that can trigger this is the player. But it's also good to just check if the body name is player as well. Because maybe for some random happenstance reason, something else gets put onto the player layer. Man, I'm a bit stuffy. Sorry about that. But now, something on the player layer has to explicitly have the name of player. So... Okay, so enemy, Area 2D, can I duplicate? Yes, okay. So F2, kill box, damage, hurt box. Or rather, hurt box and hit box. So, script. Disconnect. Okay. Body entered. Okay. So on hurt box. So on hurt box, if body player print body.name die. If body.name player dot velocity dot x times equals -1. Okay, so this collision shape needs to change to a rectangle shape, and I'm just going to match to this. Okay. Actually, can I just do that? No, I cannot. Why did you not? But now this isn't working. Okay, so for the hurt box, body entered. And then for the hit box, body entered. Okay, so that worked. This did not work. So I'm going to go ahead and disable the hurt box, just so I can test the other stuff. Huh? Does that not count as disabling? Very odd. Okay, so I guess visibility is exclusively just for can you see it? Okay, then I guess I'll disable that. I thought clicking this disabled it. Okay. So now body.q QUEUE. Oh wait, Q free body. Can I do that? No. Okay. Okay. So body.queue_free does work. Position. Okay, so I have it properly detecting the player. I can get it to where it does things to the player. Okay. Go dot affect player velocity from enemy script. Okay. Adding knockback the simple way. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can call a method from the original thing. So, function take damage velocity dot x times equals -1. Times equals -10. So then if body dot has method take damage body dot take damage. Expected conditional expression after if. Oh. If body dot has method. Okay, that has not done a thing. If body has method, take damage. It does velocity velocity dot x times equals -10. So it should invert it and then magnify it by 10. Oh, except this is just constantly... This is just constantly fully setting my velocity. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, so... Okay, that works, kind of. Okay, so when I run into them, it knocks me back. Velocity.x velocity.y plus equals negative, what's my jump? Negative 400. So negative 250. Yeah. Although equals -1. But this is making it so that the knockback changes based on how fast you're currently moving, which I do not want. I want it to be a fixed amount. But I guess velocity.x equals... I guess it can always knock you to the right for now. Equals 50. $250? Oh. Move and slide. Okay, I guess maybe 250 isn't enough, because my running speed is 300. Oh, it only gives me 250 speed for a single frame. So it slowly pushes me out of the way. Man, my brain is just not working today. It's moving so slow. I'm also hungry. But that is an issue for the future. And by the future, I mean going shopping later. Okay, let's stop getting distracted. Okay. I I don't even know what I need to do. Hmm. I suppose I should have watched more tutorials. You know what? Let's just go ahead and make you bigger. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and make you walk back and forth. Velocity.x equals direction times speed. If is on wall, direction times equals -1. Okay, well. Ding! I did a thing. Okay, let's reactivate this. You know what, let's... body.q free. Actually, hang on. Tree dot refresh. Go dot refresh tree. Get tree dot reload. Reload current scene. Okay. Player velocity is way too high. Oh. It also has no cap. Okay. Okay. Function player walk. Function player jump. Okay, so Function player jump. Oh. Okay, that's better. Function apply gravity. And I apply gravity. Let's go ahead and break this up into... Let's go ahead and break this up into smaller bits and pieces. Okay, so... Okay, so... Player walk. Player jump. Apply gravity. And then move and slide. Okay, so... Constant speed. Constant speed cap equals 150. Okay, so player move. Okay, so if speed if velocity dot x is greater than speed cap, if it's greater than speed cap, velocity dot x equals speed cap. Oh. Okay, I really do need to get direction. Because because if you're moving left, you have negative velocity, which is currently uncapped. Okay, so if actually, how about this? If speed is velocity dot x times direction negative speed cap okay, so if this is not true, pass. So if velocity.x times direction, actually I don't even need the times direction in that case. If velocity.x, wait. Okay, so if our current velocity is not within these two speed caps, ignore everything. And that did not work. Okay, I want to make the speed cap 5. No. Okay, maybe I can just reverse these. No. Interesting. Go away, tinnitus. I'm going to be right back. My legs are getting a little cold, so I'm going to replace my shorts with pants. Another thing that I've noticed that might be affecting things is because my mic is connected to headphones, that's adding a little bit of extra weight. And also, it might be better to get some lighter headphones so that the weight on neck is lessened. And also, just having a standalone mic would be more versatile. Where are my shoes? Shoes. Okay. So what do I want to do? Player move, player jump, apply gravity. What do I do for the move? Well, I mean, I need a speed cap. Does Godot have a clamp function? Okay, so... Okay, it does have a clamp. Okay, so speed cap times -1, speed cap. Wait, actually, no. No, that is not where clamp goes, because direction times speed will never trigger the clamp. Velocity dot x equals okay, so equals clamp. Nope. Go away. Velocity.x equals clamp. Velocity.x negative speed cap. Speed cap. Speed cap times -1. Speed cap. Okay, that's funny. There we go. Okay, speed cap 150. There we go. Actually, if direction equals velocity.x equals move towards speed cap direction times speed. Okay. Oh, that feels so much nicer. Even has a little like wind down time, like when you turn around, because you have to decelerate and then re-accelerate. And I do not need these to be floats. Okay, okay. Things are starting to come together. Brain is starting to enjoy existing again. And by that I mean I'm getting feedback, I'm getting tangible results. I know, I did. No. Okay. Okay, so if I am pressing a direction, velocity.x equals move towards the speed cap at the rate of speed. That's good. Okay, let's see if I can figure out how to spawn coins. And by figure it out, I mean go dot spawn scene instance spawn node instance. Okay, so preload a scene. Ah, okay. That is simple enough. Okay, enemy. So... Huh? Okay, copy node path. Interesting. Do I need to copy the path from here? Ah, yes I do. Okay, so var reward money equals preload that. Okay, that appears to work. Okay, so right before Q free, var obj equals spawn. Oh no, wait. Spawn coin equals spawn coin dot instance instantiate. instantiate. Okay, so coin, print, got coin. Got coin. Okay. Okay, so obj dot translation appears to be custom, maybe? Move. Okay, so that code should work. Oh, do I have to export the variable? No. Hmm? Non-existing function. Oh, does it? Is it spawning this at 0, 0? Okay, so that would be 0, 0. No. Okay, so spawn things. Oh, it's using packed scene. I don't know that yet. How to spawn coins. Drop items when enemy die. That is what I want. Okay, so var object instantiate obj dot global position equals 0, 0. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Global position, reach your body to coin with value type of int. Okay. So vector 2 0, 0. No. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. This is not going like my brain is just in an absolute fog. I cannot think. So I'm going to save this and then I'm going to swap back to gaming. More puzzles. Give my brain something else to think about. Okay. Streamer bot. Okay, so game. Okay, so triggers test. Okay, and then stream start. Okay, so copy sub action, paste sub action, copy sub action, paste sub action, copy sub action. Because unfortunately, in StreamerBot, you are not allowed to copy multiple sub actions at a time. Okay. So then let me go ahead and launch the game. And then nice. Oh, YouTube, I hope I didn't break you again. Okay. Okay, so that is going. And I can open up my notes. Game design document. Farewell. Okay. Okay, I believe that is everything. Okay. Okay. I cannot. Okay, so in my notes I have the elevator codes for three. One moment. Okay. So, in my notes, I have written down the elevator codes for floor 3, 4, and 5. I'm pretty sure floors 0 and 1 were always unlocked. I cannot remember if floor 2 was always unlocked. I don't think it was, but I can't recall. Actually, since I changed what I'm doing, I'll go ahead and... Okay. And I believe where I left off was I had just unlocked floor 5. So now I can come into here and solve this room. Or rather, attempt to solve this room. Okay, so... Okay, that's a mine. There's a jammer and a cube. There's a fan blade I can remove. Ah, I think I understand. Okay. Okay, Okay. And you are locked away. Oh, interesting. Wait a second, does this button activate that bottom fan? I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. Well, I can jam that. Can I jam anything through this door? don't think there was anything else in this small room. Well, I mean, I can place a box on top of you. But that doesn't really do anything for me. I do not know. I'm gonna go out and around to see if I can spot anything. It doesn't appear to be giving anything away. I mean, I can jump over there, kind of. Oh, the ladder. Okay, that makes sense. Oh right, you can't carry items up ladders. Okay. I understand. I have to get the bomb all the way up here in order to blow up the turret. Okay, so I just sit here for a while. Oh, okay. Okay, so... Okay, I come down there to open that up. Okay, I can't take that one out. It's fully blocked off. Okay, I'm gonna just set these down for now. Okay, so go down here. You know what? You can stay in there for now. Okay, this is on here, so that pushes that up. This one will push that across. Okay, so I need to start with that not activated. Okay, so I need to start with that not activated so I can run over to press that button to blow this up, and then with good timing activate this. Oh, this is going to be very precise, because I have to take the fan from this one and move it over to this one, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so yeah, that fan does have to be turned off. Okay. And then there's actually you. So do I have to blow you across and then move it there? Okay, so... Okay, so I activate this, go down, jam this fan, come back up, stand on the button, reel me goes through, around, down, and then stands on that button. Clone goes down, takes the jammer to free the fan, open up the turret, open up the mine goes through, gets blown up, gets blown through here, and then it immediately gets blown past there, and then I don't know how it's going to interact. Okay, so... jam that, and then come back up to hold this down for me to get through. Okay, that's enough time for me to have gotten through. And then take this, do that, and then you make a clone up here. So that gets blown over. And then I believe Clone Man just stays here for the rest of time. Oh, okay, so... No, no, no! Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so... go down, jam that fan, come back up, stand on this for a few seconds so I can walk through. Go down, free the bomb, come back up, stand on this. Actually, no. First things first. The clone takes that fan, moves it over there. The clone takes that fan, moves it over there. Goes down, jams the fan, comes back up, stands on this button. I walk through. They go back down, they free the bomb. They watch until the bomb goes up and is blown across. Then they jam that fan, come back up here, stand on this plate so I can get through. By this point, the bomb has been blown into that corner. So then I take the fan from there and move it to there. Okay, so... First thing they do is move this over here. Stands on this long enough for me to get through. Wait, no. I need to jam the fan. Huh? Where the heck's my jammer? Oh. Okay. I understand. Because I died, it actually reset this bottom state of the puzzle. Okay, so... so I can't start with it jammed. Actually. I don't know if I need the box for anything, so I can just leave that there. Hopefully that won't be a mistake. Okay, so clone goes down, jams the fan, comes up, takes this fan, moves it over there, and then stands on the button long enough for me to get through. Actually, they can just, because the bomb is already free, they can actually just stay here. Except, no. I don't want the bomb to be already free. Because if the bomb is already free, then in the clone's timeline, it will come up and blow them up. So, okay, so activate the clone, move the fan over, drop down, jam that fan, come back up, stand here for a few seconds, go back down, free the bomb, come back up, stand here for the rest of time. Stand here for the rest of time. Actually, no. Stand here for a little bit longer. Then I need to go back down, jam the fan, come back up, and then stand here again so I can come back through. Or actually no, there's a drop down over there. So, activate the clone, grab this fan, move it over there. Go down, jam the upper fan, come back up, stand here for a few seconds to let me go through. Go back down, free the bomb, wait for the bomb to go up and over, and then jam the fan. And then jam the fan. And then I think the clone's job is done. So, fan, go down, jam, up, stand for a few seconds, go down, free bomb, bomb goes up, out, jam fan. Nope. That's a little annoying. Okay, fan, drop down. Jam that. Just long enough for the other guy to get through. Move that. Move that. And then... yeah, I believe this guy's job is done. Oh, except he actually has to come back up to let the bomb through. So now his job is done. And then, oh no. Because then he has to go and re-jam this. Excuse you. Okay. I think I'm close. Still not sure what this box is for, unless they, like, intend for me to send the box up after. Actually, that might be what they want. Good morning, Benteki. Tower 5 so far has been probably the most in-depth puzzle, actually requiring me to think about things rather than just, oh, okay, I do this and then that, and okay, I win. Okay, so I don't think I need this just yet, so I'm just going to leave it over in the corner. Okay, so activate the clone. Move fan here to here. Go down, jam that fan, come back up, stand here for long enough for player to get through. Go back down, unjam the fan, free the bomb. Other player is currently standing on the button. Go back down on... Wait. Unjam the fan, free the bomb, come back up, stand on this button, so the bomb can come up, over, over, over. And then it's currently over there. Then, just stick, and then, after you've been here long enough for the bomb to go through, you go back down, jam the fan, and then after you jam the fan, I believe that's everything. So, activate, fan, jam, stand here for a few seconds, go down, free, stand here, go down, jam. Fan, go down, jam, go up, 1, 2, 3, 4, free the bomb, and then I have to go over here, and then indeterminate amount of time. That should be long enough for it to get through. The bomb should be... Actually, you know, I'm just gonna... Just for the sake of right now. Because in the other timeline, the bomb is currently in the top room. So jam the fan, and I believe that's all they wrote. But I will just go ahead and stand here, just in case. And then... Boop. Oh, actually. Crap. Everything failed. Okay, fan. Drop down. Oh. Okay, well. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. You go away. You go there. You go there. You get locked away. Okay, reset. Okay. Activate. Fan. Drop down. Gun. Jam you. Come back up. Okay. Oh. Okay, now let's follow the original plan instead of getting distracted by a shiny. Because I had the thought of maybe I could grab that fan, but I think that fan might actually be bolted on. No, it's not. dead. Oh! Oh no, I'm not dead. That's interesting. I got it to... I got it into this position before, and it didn't do anything. I thought I had to do that to get it to blow it over directly under it. I guess maybe... because it does move slightly. I guess it just has good positioning. Okay. So now, same thing, but I need the box. Wait, do I need the box? I might need the box to jump off of. Okay, I don't need to. Yeah, possibly a bug. Okay. Okay, I do need the box so that I can send the jammer up and over. But now that the bomb is out of the way, everything is much simpler. Wait, hang on. No. I want to activate you from that side. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so... It might be possible to do this without the box, because you can just use the clone to move around and press the other buttons, but the box is definitely simpler. Either that, or the developers forgot that you can press buttons with the fans. And now I'm glad I brought the box up. I am... Oh, right, clone. Actually, that's one thing I really like about the clone, is if you just need two items in the same area, you don't actually have to bring the clone over. You just have to make the clone exist, and then just wait a while. Because the clone's jammer is still up there connected to that door, so I can just grab my jammer and walk through. Interesting. I don't think there's any QR codes in Tower 5 so far. Okay, and I solved it, so they kindly opened up a shortcut. And, okay, that's not a ladder, that's just a drop-down. Oh, never mind. There's a QR code right here. I was so close. I saw the clouds and the gate, but I couldn't reach it. Somehow I wasn't in the right place at the right time. I'm not ready. I'm not the right version.
What have you done? Why have you ascended the tower?
Because you told me not to.
Why have you betrayed my faith in you?
Because it's funny. And also shinies. Okay, that saying not the right place, not the right time, I'm not the right version. That makes me think that maybe you have to go through the normal ending first, because that iterates your version. But I also don't have all of the Tetramino pieces needed to unlock the 6th door.
Turn back. I command you.
I'm good. How about you make me?
I gave you this land to be yours. A garden in a world of thorns and thistles. All this was granted to you on but one condition, that you do not ascend the tower. That was our first covenant. And you have broken it.
No. I agreed to nothing. I signed no contract. You just said these things and assumed I was going to go along with it.
Abandon this tower. It is not for you. Heed me now, as a child heeds its father. If it was sent in the tower, you will be cast out from your home, and you will never return.
Ooh, more puzzles. Hey, question. Hey, game. Can you go ahead and give me like 2, maybe 3 more connectors? Do not be afraid. I chose long ago to remain in this place and serve as a guide. I will help you to attain our destiny. The Shepherd. You can never reach the peak of this tower. There is no purpose to our existence. I will show you the futility of your task, and you will understand. Yo, am I about to meet Samsara? Also, the Shepherd? Is that a typo? Because the shepherd is what it's supposed to be. So that's either a typo, or that's supposed to be, like, to catch you off guard. Or to, like, try and slip one under the wool. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, first things first. Yahoo! Okay. I keep expecting one of these times for it to actually have full damage. Okay. Okay, now let's actually go up and try to solve those puzzles. Okay. This would be the perfect place to hide a thingamajig. No thingamajig? Okay. Though, okay, I'm really glad this angles into a wall. Otherwise, I would have just flung myself off. Okay.
Please listen to me. Yes, the tower leads out of this world. It leads to freedom and truth. But it also leads to the end of us.
Actually... Okay, so I do have another connector. I can jump off. But I don't know how many connectors I... Excuse me. Are you Samsara? Yo, Samsara is helping me. Darn it, I was hoping I could catch him off guard. Make him drop. Ha ha ha! Victory. Do I have to reset now, or are they going to run up the tower? Okay, they should be direct. Oh, interesting.
There is still a chance to save this world. All you need to do is turn back.
Interesting. You can't drop through the... Oh, okay, so they died. Because you can't drop through the clouds. Okay. I do not believe that one extra connector is enough to get the star down below. Ah, 2 connectors. That's what I need. Oh no, that's the shepherd. That's not Samsara.
Can you not see? Here, in this world, we know who we are. We each have our part to play in the process. We have a purpose, a destiny.
Bro, I am about 2 more annoying lines from shutting you the fuck up. You have been warned. Okay, wait. How did you get there? I don't... That's suspicious. How did you get over there? Oh, Samsara. Oh. Oh, Samsara's trying to stop me. Well, how about I just put a laser through your face? Well, I mean, there's a fan there that launches you somewhere. Oh, did they use that fan? I suppose that would make sense. Oh, yep, that makes sense. Actually, why is there a wall here? Just to be a wall? soft time limit. Okay, no, no, never mind. There actually is like visual effects changing. Huh? Samsara. Okay, it's actually getting worse and worse. Oh, no, it's falling apart. Okay, it is a time
All
limit.
this suffering. You don't have to endure this. Not every mystery needs a solution.
Bro, have you met me? Okay, I'm gonna just go test to see if one extra connector is enough.
The tower is malice or deceit.
Oh. Oh, I can't go back down. This was a one-way trip. Oh no, I can. If I go too far up, I can't go back down. That's interesting. Wait a second. Okay. Okay, so currently, no storm clouds. And now there are storm clouds. Okay. I understand. Oh, whoops. Oh, but that actually taught me something. Oh, did I end up fast forwarding through some of it? I actually didn't even realize. And okay. Okay. But jumping off and falling there did show me something. I forgot that there was lasers down there that I can use. I don't have to use the lasers that Samsara is blocking. Maybe? Okay, I need to hurry. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Trial and error. Trial and error type puzzle. Understood. Wait a second. Oh! Whoops. It was an accident. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's just version number additional. They'll be fine. Okay. I also need to remember to re-enable toggle sprint because this is actually like a time-sensitive mission. Nope. Okay. I forgot I have ladders. Ha. Get dunked on, Samsara. Oh, wait. I opened that one. Anything in here? Any secrets?
This world is our home. If you leave, the storm will consume it. There will be no way back.
Yeah, the storm is already consuming it. I couldn't leave now, even if I wanted to. Oh, I see.
As long as the process continues, there is order, there is meaning. We are the story, and the story tells us who we are.
That'd be funny if I could just jam Samsara. Huh? Okay, so going up onto that does nothing for me. Okay, so this was actually the intended thing. Actually, do I go all the way back?
If you go back, all will be forgiven.
Oh, okay.
The process will continue at peace.
Okay. So it is, you have to do it all or nothing. Because I think I just saw a way to trap Samsara. No, no, I saw the cube. I just didn't do anything with it. Hmm? Oh, right. I always forget that you can't place things on pads and stuff unless you have a box. Unless you have a cube. That was almost bad. Okay, so... Ha! Although, this seems like a pretty classic trope that Samsara is going to be the one who's actually trying to save us. Oh yeah, box. Okay, now what do I need to jam? Oh. You.
This
Bye-bye.
world may be an illusion, but as long as we believe in the illusion, it is real. It sustains us. It gives us hope.
Yeah. Sounds like someone is trying to cling to life.
In this world, we have all the answers we... But out there, who are we out there when we are neither master nor servant? What meaning can we find in a world that has no purpose?
Am I just supposed to wait? There we go. Ah, thank you very much. Huh? Ah. Oh. Whoops.
There is no hope beyond this world.
Okay, I warned you. You have spoken your last complaint. I will turn you back on once I get to a new level of the puzzle. Samsara? You... you okay there? I mean, I'll take it. Although now the shepherd is kind of stuck and can't proceed. I'm pretty sure this is going to end in a soft lock, but I'm curious to see what happens. Yeah. I don't think that was what was supposed to happen. Huh? Oh. Right, they have their own fan system. Oh, but I can... Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's stop messing around and just actually do the thing. I don't need to climb the first 5 sections of this over and over. Okay, yeah. Maybe I just somehow lagged through a trigger or something. Although, this area kind of makes me want some, like, Portal 2 style co-op maps. Although, now I'm curious what happens if you don't trap Samsara. Why am I not going high enough? Do I need the box? Hello? Oh. Right. I give myself the box. Oh, I bet that Samsara goes to grab the box if you don't do it properly. Bye-bye. Okay, and then this is where... Oh. I think mistakes have been made. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think mistakes have been made. Unless... Oh. You can use Shep's Fan to get back up. Yeah, I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. That was like one of my first few thoughts as well, but I wasn't sure where it was. Interesting that you're able to go back down. Although I guess that's no reason to program in a custom one-way lever. Mildly surprised there wasn't an achievement for dropping Shepard down into the lightning. That would have been funny. That would have been a funny one. Oh, okay, so you have to trap Samsara, otherwise you lose the box. Interesting. Doing it this way allows you to Actually, no. No. Because you have to jam it to actually get on it. Actually, I'm just gonna leave that one powered and that one. No, not that one powered. No. I'm going to leave this powered as well, just in case I fall off again. Then I can make my way back up. Actually, what happens if I free you? Okay, you don't do anything. Oh. Oh, I think I see. Okay, that should be connected now. Huh? Oh, I need to... That's the next step. I can jump down into the tower. Oh, come on. Okay. That was insulting. I tripped. Apparently I just tripped. Okay. Let's do this again. Interesting that you can actually go backwards. Haha, no. No fan for you. I would be very surprised if there wasn't at least one star hidden somewhere in this tower. Like, my biggest bet would be that it's in the main shaft, the central column, and that maybe I was just trying to enter it wrong, or maybe I just messed it up. You might be able to grab that. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, back to where I was. Hey, can I have that laser thingy? Because I'd want it. Okay, that's clearly the next step. Hmm. Oh, can I... Clever. Excuse me, game. Game. Really? I can't do that? Lame. Oh, right. Oh, okay.
That was the final trial. But I was scared. I wanted to live forever.
Unfortunately, I do not have an axe this time. That's a more modern computer. Oh. You know what? They were an asshole the entire time, but I did say I would bring them with me. Hmm. You drive me insane. If this means the end of this place, then I go with it. Besides, wherever you go, whatever you do, you'll hear that little voice in the back of your head that's asking you why. No, I think you have quite enough of me already. I guess this is goodbye then. That, or you'll be back here in 5 minutes with a disappointed look on your face. I'll be waiting, just in case. I'll remember what I learned from you. Have a good one. Am I able to turn back? Am I allowed? Let me just jump off? Nah. Okay. Let's go. Collecting experiment data. Done. And logic performance? Satisfactory. Independence check. Passed. Forcing him shut down. Soma Talos Gold Disc. EL systems availability. Free will. Oh. EL system to perform upload. Activation successful. Gold disc upload. Nice, nice. Where is, where's the FPS? Right, advanced. There. Now it's more cinematic. Gold disc received. Data transferred into the Soma Talos unit. Simulation purpose fulfilled. Deleting the simulation. Failed. Destroying composite objects. Removing elements. Undoing rule set. And clearing memory. Freeing resources. Have a nice day. Nice. Humanity succeeded. They created a successor. A sentient artificial intelligence. Institute for Applied Neomatics, EL facility. Surprised those waterways are still functional. Unless it's just connected directly to a natural water source. That's how the EL facility is powered, hydroelectric dam. Actually, that makes a lot of sense, because I was wondering how it still had power. I was thinking maybe solar panels, but hydroelectric would be more consistent, because solar panels would only run during the day, and then they would get blocked by storms. Although this is not the end. I still have a bunch of stars to get. I'm just hoping that it didn't actually delete my save file. That would be unfortunate, and also quite rude on the developer's part. Like, at least on the other ending, which maybe that was a fake out. I never actually gave the game the option to do the fake out, because I just reloaded an old save before it had a chance to do anything. So I've gotten the ending, or at least seemingly gotten the ending, where you just go through the main stuff and just listen to Elohim. And now I have ignored Elohim. And now I need to get to the 6th floor. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure these credits are going by a lot longer than the credits in the other quote-unquote ending. Lib squish. Oh, we've been slowly moving towards the door. I hadn't even noticed. It still hasn't actually explained what happened to humanity. Although, maybe that's just something I haven't found. Maybe that's gonna be in the sequel. I'm sorry, VR version. Excuse me? Do I need to play the VR version to find all the secrets? Is that what I'm hearing? Okay. Play. Continue playing from an older checkpoint. Okay. So it did not delete all of the things. What? Did this seriously not save? Oh my goodness. Fine, I'll go and do this again. Okay. Okay, and I believe it went a little something like this. this up so the bomb goes through, goes around, and then gets stuck over in that corner. And I believe this is everything for the clone. Okay, no, that seems fairly consistent. In terms of the bomb getting bugged out. Oh. I used the wrong one. Okay. Okay. Now, let's leave the tower so that can save properly.
I can't keep my eyes open anymore.
I already got this one.
I think this is it. The end of, me. I don't believe that I will continue.
Yeah, I already collected that one. I already got the achievement for finding all of them. Okay. Okay, advanced options, show time, show FPS. Game options, show crosshair. Okay, now... Okay. Okay, wrong obsidian. Okay, notes. I have... That isn't all of the Tetramino puzzles. I think there's one in the tutorial area I never wrote down. Yeah. I mean, that one is incredibly simple. This one's incredibly simple, but just so it's in my notes. so change that name to A1 door puzzle. A1 no wait, so actually yeah, A1 door puzzle. Because I don't think there was one before it. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay. So this is just my list of puzzle solutions in case there's things that I need to do in separate RB star hunting. Yes, I'm about to start star hunting. I'm just doing a quick overview of my notes real quick because I want to have all of the puzzle solutions in case good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. If I've learned anything from the past couple puzzle games is the objective is not to find everything. The objective is to just find as much as I am capable of finding. Because I am not going to find everything. It's just not going to happen. But yeah, I want to have all of the puzzle solutions just available to me in case I need to do things in new save files. Okay, so stars. Okay, so A1, 0 out of 1. A2, A3. Okay, A8. Main hub. 0 out of 1 plus unknown. Because I can confirm there is one in the main hub. B1. Actually, hang on. A1 question mark out of question mark, just to save me some characters. Actually, nah. A1 is 0 out of 1. A1, 0 out of 1. A2, 0 out of 1. A3, 1 out of 2. A4, 1 out of 1. So, can I do this? No, it's code block. You can't do markdown. 5 is 1 out of 2. 6 is 1 out of 1. 7 is 0 out of 1. And then this is considered A8, but I don't know how many are in there. So I'm just going to do 0 out of 0 plus unknown. Kind of wish the stars were on here as well. Also, A8, a S. 0 out of 0 plus. Now, I assume that there is no stars in the star rooms. Otherwise, it would be impossible to get them all. Because presumably there's only 30 stars in the game. Because there's 3 star doors, which each require 10 stars. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 out of 9. Okay. Okay, so B1 is 0 out of 1. B2, I have 1 out of 1. B3. Okay, so B7, B star. Okay, so I put B3 is 0 out of 1. I'll do that after. Okay, B4, 0 out of 2. B5, 0 out of 1. Oh, B6 is 0 out of 0. B7 is 2 out of 2. So B total 1, 2, 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bonus. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 star. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. There's actually the boarded walls as well. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so A8. Was A8... I think A8 was the, like, the fake wall. Okay, so A8, A star, A board. And... Okay, Temple C has a guaranteed star. So, CB. Okay, so... Okay, so B boarded. Goes 0 to 0 plus unknown. And then C boarded. Okay. And then there's the star. And I do not know if Temple A... I do not know if Temple B or Temple C has, like, a false wall type scenario. It would not surprise me, but I have not found one yet. But I haven't really been actively looking. The only reason I found the one in Temple A is because it was fairly obvious to me. Okay, so C1, 0 out of 1. C2, 1 out of 1. C3, 0 out of 1. C4, 1 out of 2. That's 6. C5, 2 out of 3. And then 6 is 1 out of 1. And now, where is C7? Over here. C7 is 1 out of 1. So C total is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so total is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 out of 1, okay, so 10, 21, 29. So I can verify the location of 29 stars. Now, I'm assuming there's 30 stars. Okay, the first one that I'm going to go after is... The first one I'm going to go after is the... Excuse me? Okay. The star back here. This is the first one I'm going to go after. Because the way that you get this is you need a jammer or you need a blue laser. Now, items cannot travel through teleporters. At least that has never been a thing before. And since items cannot travel through teleporters, that means the jammer or laser connectors has to be in this main hub map. And I'm willing to bet that it's not, the pieces aren't going to be on floor 6, because in order to get to floor 6, you need to have all of the stars, because that gives you the passcode. Because if we go all the way back to floor A, Temple A, and we go into the star door, we go here, there's this sign up here, 7 asterisk asterisk. I'd be willing to bet that means 7 is the first digit in the floor passcode. Okay, so this is solution area. So I'm just going to leave you over there. Actually, I guess technically you're unsolved, so I'll leave you over here. Okay. Okay, so I'm willing to bet that is the passcode. So right now it's actually only at 100 possible values. So that is very easily brute forceable if you want to put in the time. But I would rather solve it the intended way. So, in terms of tools at my disposal, on floor 2, I have 2 connectors and access to a blue laser. And these little indents into the wall, I still feel like that should be a thing. But I haven't figured out any way to open them. Because those, like, if you phase through the wall here, I'm pretty sure it does lead to a walkway, because I've dropped down on top of it before. Wait. Oh no, I'm thinking of floor 1. Floor 1 has the lasers. Okay. A Godot? I mean, Obsidian? I have a question. Okay, yeah, no, that's gonna look much better. Huh? Ah, right. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's why they're lined up. That's why they're lined up. Because I didn't put a gap here. That's quite annoying. Actually, you know what? I will just put these here at the bottom. Okay, so okay. There we go. Hmm. What is the best way to format this? That's probably fine. Yeah, I want it. Okay, so floor one. I have to go to the back here and slide my way in. Actually, probably would have been faster to just go through the front and grab them. And then you pull them out the back. Because some silly person left a hole in the door. Okay, and then that connects there. And then you can connect this to that. And that allows you to drag this out here. Crap. Actually, I don't think you can stand on that. I think that's like a sloped surface. I still want to jump down there. I feel like that should be something to go down to like a basement level. Okay, I'm just going to set that there for now. Yeah. Yeah, there's no standing on top of that. Okay. So floor 1 allows you to get two connectors out. I do not believe floor 2 has any connectors. Floor 2 has boxes and fans, which I do not believe are relevant in any capacity. And you can't even get them out. Because, like, say you got one up top, you try to leave, they actually blocked this off. Floor 3. Okay, there's no emancipation grate here. It might be feasible to get that one out, because if I can get it all the way forward, then I'm home free. But there's 3 barriers there, and you only have access to, like, 1 clone. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. 9. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. Darn it. Ian is 3 letters. I was counting number letter in my head, or I guess out loud. Unfortunately, the letter I... Wait, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Okay, the letter I is 9. Wait, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, the letter I is 9. Although in goes up to like 12 or something. So, every single password so far has been 3 digits. Which is actually interesting to me. Oh, every single floor password. And I find that quite interesting because the terminal allows you to go up to like 8 or 9 digits. Which I guess that could just be a brute forcing deterrent. Okay, yeah, and this one just fully no hope, no way. Unless it's messing with me. Okay, 05. There could be potential. They didn't... Not only did they not block off that door, they also have a giant window that you can just walk out, apparently. Excuse me? What are you? What was that black patch of ground? You think you can hide from me? The answer is yes. You can hide from me up until the point where I spot you. I could have just reset there in order to teleport back to the top, but I don't want every time I reset, all of the items on the ground get reset as well. Although I'm not like halfway through a puzzle, so I suppose that doesn't really matter. Yo? Excuse me? Why are there 4 pigeons here? Okay. Oh. Oh. That's a skylight. Interesting. Hmm. Question. Okay, there's a bunch of windows here. I'm not seeing any skylight. Because if I could shoot the laser straight up, that would be really convenient. Hmm. Okay, that door is actually saved open. Okay, well this is clearly meant to be a thing. Oh, did I really just have to bonk my head? Oh, oh, no. Okay, that's just rude. Wait, did that thing fling me over the wall? Over the death plane? I can't tell if this is new music or not. Okay, that's definitely new music. Although it's getting less and less detailed, so I don't know if maybe... Oh. Oh no, I just hit the edge of the world. Given that I hit the actual physical edge of the world, I'm guessing this wasn't intended. Okay, there's that corner. And now I'm screwed because I'm going to go back and I'm going to hit the death plane from the other side. Okay. Actually, let me get all the way to the corner for maximum distance. Okay. Now that... Hang on. Hang on. Actually, no, 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 no. Actually, I'm going to finish my loop, and then I'm going to go back to that corner over there, where the sun is actually reflecting off of the front of it. That is going to be a badass wallpaper. Yeah, I really don't think there's anything out here. I do not think you were intended to get past the kill plane. Unless they actually removed the kill plane when you beat the game, although I doubt that's the case. Because I reloaded. Okay, let's go over here to this corner so the sun can be behind me, and then I can get an amazing view of that. Okay, so I do not believe there will be any stars in the star rooms themselves, and I do not believe there will be any stars on floor 6, because you get the sigils for floor 6 in the star rooms. And then, well, you need the stars to unlock the star rooms. And you can unlock the star rooms in any order. So if you were to unlock the star rooms in the wrong order, that could potentially lock you out of stuff. Okay, let's... Options. Advanced. Show HUD, time, FPS. Crosshair. Okay, so... Actually, if I can get a better angle of the compounds... Oh, and also of the shadow over there. Okay, so the tower centered. A nice 4K screenshot. Although, actually, graphics? Graphics. Okay, resolution is 4K. It does update to maximum allowed 3D rendering unlimited. Multi-sample aliasing high. Screen width, screen height, field of view. Right, graphics. Okay, no. Field of view back to default. Performance. Okay. Let me get about halfway through here again. Oh, if I could get a moment where there's like a big lightning bolt going through, that would be nice. Okay, I need to get further into the corner because Pythagoras is very upset. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a better angle than the one that I already got. Oh yeah, especially no. Okay. Okay, so advanced options, game options, show crosshair. Okay, I suppose let's just run back in and die. Yep, okay. Oh! Fortis Uriel. I'm pretty sure that's gonna say fortune favors the bold. Okay, so Steam screenshots. Okay, and online translate. Fortis Fortuna ID Uvat. Yeah, fortune favors the brave. Fortune favors the bold. Okay. Although, this is the first time that a QR code has ever been on a surface that was not a wall. So this confirms that it is possible. Okay, and this stayed open, even after I properly died. Now, is there any way to get that jammer out of here? I'm not ready, I'm not the right version.
What have you done? Why have you betrayed my faith in you?
Nope. Rip. I'm sorry. What was that door? Okay. Okay, so go ahead and zoom out and then recenter on that. Just so anybody randomly popping in knows what's up. Okay, I can jump down there and do stuff. There was... You. What are you? Okay, it's actually very easy to get out of bounds. Oh, right, I can go ahead and just reset to teleport back up here because I'm not in the middle of a puzzle. Okay. Oh no, this is just the entrance to O4. I already know about this. Well, or rather the exit to O4. Or is it the entrance? Yeah, it's the entrance. I thought it was something interesting. Wow. Even with fast forward, it takes a
Do
long
you not
time.
understand? The tower is death. My yours. I deceit. I warn.
Okay. Now, I can't go through that grate, otherwise it triggers... Yo. I can jump around. Can I take this? I can. Okay. We're on to something. Also, I landed in a new place I have not been before. I'm gonna go back up. Okay, that was actually a bit of a tricky jump. Okay, so... I'm clipping the walls, what I'm doing. Wow. I'm surprised I got it first try then, if it's taking me this many attempts to replicate it. Okay. It's not a turnaround because the moment you... The moment you turn... The moment you turn, you lose all of your speed. So this is more of just a walking along the edge type thing. Hmm. Okay. I'm starting to think that this isn't what you're intended to do. Wait a second. Hmm. Oh. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. So... See, they haven't even spawned yet, because I haven't fully triggered it. So, I'm going to take this. Actually, no, that's not going to work. So, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, put it near this edge, go all the way down, and then the game crashes. Hmm. I don't know if it crashed because of my shenanigans. Oh, good morning, Purple Worldview. What's happening is I did a shenanigans, and then the game crashed. Oh, first try? Hmm. Maybe it's easier when it's slower. What do you mean tried? I did enter an unloaded region. Yeah, that jump is a lot easier when you're moving slower, which is quite interesting. Okay, now place that near the edge. And then jump. Darn it. Okay, it actually didn't crash this time, which is good. And I also didn't hit the edge of the building, because if I hit the edge of the building too high up, it just throws you over the death plane, and then you're just stuck on the outside because you can't get back in because you have to walk through the death plane to get back in. Okay, so now I go up to floor 1. Oh, that stuff in the corner? That's my notes window. If it's too big or too small, just let me know. I was trying to make it to where it's like so people can view my progress without it being too much in the way. Now, I have no clue if this is the intended solution, because I had to actively jump around a story beat trigger in order to get that. One moment. I had to jump around a story beat trigger in order to get that connector into that position. Although I actually don't know if I'll be able to connect to that connector because I can't climb ladders while holding an item. I can't go through that grate with an item. Hmm. Hmm. And I don't know if those clouds are considered a solid object. Oh, hello, Alfred. So far I have gotten all of the sigils. I did the normal ending, which is where you just obey Elohim the entire time. I got to the top of floor 5, and then I escaped into reality. And right now, I am currently going for all stars so that I can unlock floor 6. Although I do not expect to actually get all of the stars, I am just attempting to get as many as I can. Although I if my understanding is correct, I already have the first digit in the floor 6 password. So I could absolutely brute force the password to unlock the elevator, but I don't have all of the sigils, so I couldn't actually enter floor 6. Hmm. You know what? Just redoing this jump a few times is going to be much faster than actually climbing back the elevator every time. There we go. Now you grab this. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't think I actually need this connector, because I can jump down here. Now I'm pretty sure that's always going to be blocked by solid floor, so I might not even be able to use it for anything. But yeah, I don't think I can even... Okay, it is still connected. So, like, right up there. Oh, that's definitely through solid ground. Okay, I'm going to see if that is enough for me to reach with just 3 connectors. Oh, interesting. I don't think that is. I think I needed one more. Because the... Yeah, the building's over there. So I need to... I need another one to shoot down here, and then shoot across. So I think I need a bare minimum of 4. 4 connectors. Or 1 jammer. But given that it has a laser thing on it, and that this seems to be a pretty complex puzzle, I imagine the connectors is the actual solution. It's also a more interesting solution. So I'm able to get it connected out to this part. However, I would need another one to connect here down to there and then across. So I believe that I do need one more connector. But I'm not quite sure where that is. Let's go through the list. Even if they're not seemingly obtainable, let's just take a catalog of where all the connectors are. Because on floor 2, there's this grid here, so items can't even leave. There's boxes and fans here. Floor 2 has boxes and fans. Those do not help us. Actually, no, a box might help us. It looks like the odd-numbered floors are the ones that don't have the grill. I keep thinking Emancipation Grill because I'm thinking Portal. If I could get this out, that would solve all of my problems. Unfortunately, I don't see that happening. And also, just to verify, yeah, the clone is not allowed to go through the grill. Let me know if you want to hit. I appreciate the offer, and I will keep that in mind for later, but I am not quite at the point just yet where I am completely and utterly stumped as for what to do. But I do appreciate you asking and not just giving me hints and spoilers. Okay, this one has box, lifting plate, and clone. But it also has exploring and trying is 100% of the fun. Absolutely. There's not really much point in a puzzle if you don't solve it yourself. Okay, so I imagine nothing in here matters because it has this grill up front. Yeah, there's, at least in terms of just the gaming space, there are very few things worse than having the solution to a puzzle spoiled. Especially when you weren't asking for hints and someone just threw the information in front of your eyes. Okay, that one has... It has box, fans, it has a clone machine. It also has a... no. So far, the only thing... I went into this game mostly blind. The only thing that I had spoiled for me was that someone said there was a lot of Tetraminos. Which isn't really a spoiler because that gets revealed in the first 10 minutes of the game. Okay, there's a jammer, fan blades, and boxes. Oh, so I didn't even see this one. Epitaph, the child program, codenamed Sheep, terminated here. Child program initiated new version. Final memory dump. I will return to the world from whence I came and help others to ascend the tower and break the cycle where I could not. I am the shepherd. Progeny programs the shepherd. Oh, the sheep becomes the shepherd. That's interesting. Also, I don't remember where it was, but one of these QR codes, the shepherd, is misspelled as the Sherphead, which is deeply hilarious. Actually, was it over here? No, it's not the one on the floor. Was it at the start of the tower? Oh yeah, and then he's gonna yell at me the entire way up. Oh no, he's not. Hmm. Yeah, the Sherperd. Yeah, the E button. Wait, SH. Maybe there's just an extra R. I don't know. But yeah, the Sherperd. The Sherperd will be our salvation. But, okay, let's go ahead and reset up here. If I grab you, connect to you, and then bring you as close to the edge as I can. That might have a direct line of sight down to the ground. No, except, crap, I always forget that that doesn't work because you can't get a connector up through floor 5 because there's ladders and the no item grills. Okay. That's one thing I don't like. You can't change which floor you're going to until you actually get to the end. That's one thing I would change. If I reset during the trip, I actually don't know. I haven't tested resetting in the middle of an elevator. Let's go ahead and try that. Let's go all the way down to floor 0. It will reset where I have that connector set up, but that's not too hard of a jump to do. Okay, so let's go part of the way up. Okay, yeah, it just brings me back to the floor that I'm on. What? No, you're fine. I'm the one who chose to test the thing. Okay, yeah. And then there's this out here that has some pigeons. Elevators to worlds. A, B, and C. What do you mean it works for elevators to worlds? Oh, and now I'm free. Yeah, it's... Oh, resetting in the elevator? Yeah, but what does it do? Because I would assume that it would bring you back to where you entered the elevator. Oh, okay. Do you know if they use an older patch of the game? Maybe on previous versions, the moment you press the button, it sets your new spawn point to the next floor. Okay. I don't know, to be honest. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so what I need to do, although again, I highly doubt this is the intended solution because I am explicitly bypassing a plot trigger, and I don't think this game has had anything meta like that before. Okay. So I grabbed that. And there's also those... Oh! Interesting. That one is, like, out over the floor. Please don't hit the edge. Okay. So let's go over here. There might be a full line of sight somewhere over here. Oh, come on, give it to me. Oh, no, it has a floor. So I'd need to be at, like, a pretty wild angle. It's somewhere up there. So I'm going to need a pretty steep angle in order to get a connection.
The words made the world. I am the words.
Okay. Anything over here is not going to be valid. And I pressed the wrong... Oh! Interesting. You can... Oh, never mind. You can press that button to set it down. You cannot press that button to lift it back up, otherwise you lose the connection. Okay. Okay. Walking through this grill triggers the clouds to activate. So then I can't go back down. Okay, there we go. You can probably... You can probably jump around that. You'd have to jump around that. Yo, if this is just like a super uber puzzle where you're intended to solve it by yourself, that would be wild. Because you could jump around, place the connector there, while having it connected. So what you would do is you would place the connector there, walk across the edge, connect those, grab this, jump back around. Oh. Interesting. If this is the intended solution, this is wild, because it feels very unintended. Benteki, no. I do not want to know whether or not this is the intended solution. I want to just mess around on my own and see if I can make something happen. Because even if this isn't the intended solution, trying to figure this out is quite fun. I'm making my own puzzles. Because I walk through that, and then the clouds
Please
activate.
listen to me. There is still a chance to save this. All you need to do is
Shut
turn
up.
back.
All I need to do is make you be quiet. I can work with that. That one, there might be a steep enough angle somewhere for that to reach the ground, but I kinda doubt it. Okay, okay, that's a grill. Actually, okay, that doesn't do anything for me. Okay, that didn't do anything for me either. Okay, is there a is there a red connector I can see from the bottom floor? Okay, well, first things first, just connect to both of these. No. Oh. No. Okay, I'm definitely outside the barrier. So, let's test if going all the way to the edge of the world, because that's definitely a steep enough angle. So let's just go ahead and see. Okay, so over here. Now, this is assuming that none of the intangible planes, like the death plane or any other triggers, count as solid walls. Or even there could just be a massive plane blocking the bottom from the top that is considered a solid wall. Or maybe all of this is incredibly stupid and there's just a fourth connector somewhere else on the map. Yo. I have power. Wait a second, hang on. Okay, so I have connection over here. Well, in that corner. Okay, let's go over to this corner and see if there's a connection. I don't think it'll help me with anything, but it might be possible to open up the grill from outside the death plane. That's not going to do anything for me, but I just want to see if it is possible.
Words made the world. I am the word.
Okay. Got that connected. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a line of sight that's valid. Hmm. Okay. Excuse me? And also, there's this lower area that doesn't seem to serve a purpose other than to drop down. Because you can walk through here and then go down, but that doesn't really matter because the lightning is still there. Although I did get... Wrong button. I did manage to make a connection to that upper laser. So it might be possible to get a connection that is not outside the death plane. And if I can do that... Okay, so... Oh wait, hang on, where were you? Crap. Okay, I need to make the connection before I drop down. Okay, click. And then also just for good measure, because it can't hurt, even though it's not going to do anything. Yep, I don't think I want to, Okay, so you can make the trip in the other direction. Huh? Excuse me? The game put an invisible anti-item filter here. Although they did a horrible job of implementing it.
The beginning were the words, and the words made the world. Move forward in an absence of
Okay, that's like... unfortunate. Excuse me? Now my next idea would be to make a connection and then just get this placed somewhere convenient up top in order for me to be down here and then just click it with good precision.
words, and the words made the world.
Although, if I could just get a connection, that would just be even better. Although one thing I find interesting is there is a tiny gray, a very faint gray box around the connector icons. Kind of hard to see. I wonder if that's just part of the indicator, or if that's like a sprite error.
I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat.
Come on. Give it to me. Come on, you know you wanna. Okay. Okay, next idea. Get the connector, and then jump back over. And then just get it positioned in a convenient spot to try and connect to from the ground. Oh! I don't have to jump over. I can just do this. Now, is there a way back up? It does not look like it. It looks like it's only the ladder. Okay, so... Except... There is the anti-item filter. Huh? Oh, really? That's how we're gonna be? Crap. Okay. That worked. Actually, No, if it falls down and then the connection gets severed, I think that cancels the connection. It's not like the jammer, where if the jammer is connected to something and then it loses line of sight, it stays connected. I don't think that's true of the connectors. Okay, so let's just... Okay, so... Oh, come on.
The words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward.
Okay, so the line is still visible. That's good to know. So I get it set up there, and then I just climb down normally. I am really glad that they added a reset button. I am also really glad that the reset button is very generous with where it resets you to. Because if I had to manually climb back the elevator every single time, this would not be happening. Okay. Here we go. And place. And then climb down normally. Because the connection line is visible, so I don't have to try and track it. Okay, actually, I don't know if I'm close enough to not fly off the edge, so I'm just going to take the elevator down. Wait, where's the elevator? Huh. How the heck was it down there? I was up on floor 5. Wait, I'm a dumb. Okay. So I grab you. And then we take a little walk outside. Okay, so, hey, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna just double check how far up.
Child, you may go freely to all the worlds of my miss.
Can you stop talking? The elevator has some special logic during resets. I suppose that makes sense. Oh yeah, I guess even though my reset was set to the top floor, I was on the ground when I did the reset. Okay, that might be a solid interference. Hmm. No, please don't throw me out. There's a skylight I want to check out at some point. Actually, I'm just gonna connect to you. Just so I have it saved. Hmm. Okay, nothing's highlighting there. Let's go down to 4. Okay, yeah, that one, there's definitely no shot. Okay, definitely no solid angle from here. Hmm. don't think there's a way to get this connector up and around. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm like directly below it, so there is a floor in the way. I'm gonna set this here. Oh, there's also an entire spiral staircase in the way. Okay, so I doubt there's gonna be any shot of hitting that thing, of hitting this, from inside the tower itself. I'm going to have to connect to it from the ground. Oh. Oh, wonderful. And now I have to do that again. Okay, I'm going to give that a break. Okay. So what do we have over here in Notesville? Okay, first thing, okay. Okay. I have 4 of 9 in A, 3 of 8 in B, 6 of 11 in C. But also, I anticipate there are 30 stars total, so not only do I not have all the stars, there's one star that I don't even know if it exists. Okay. Okay, Temple A, where are you? There you are. It's also possible that there's more than one star in the hub. And I have a very strong suspicion that there is a star up in the tower climb section. Okay. A7. Let's go to A7. I haven't been there in a while. And it has a star for me. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, that one was placed by me. Now the stars can be anywhere. Also, I discovered that you can chop down the trees, which is very funny. Okay, there's the star. So the wind condition is blue laser. Sent down from up above. a box and 2 connectors. So I need to find another connector to shoot this from. It's also entirely possible that I need to raise a connector from another puzzle in order to have it be visible here. Windows in a labyrinth. And also, doubly also, it could be a jammer. The solution could be a jammer. Oh. Oh. Well, actually, this looks like it only uses red lasers, so there is a very strong likelihood that it is completely useless. Okay, this one uses blue lasers. Here we go. Okay, where's my connector game? There we go. Okay, now this was where the Tetramino was. The Tetranimo. Okay, so I just need to find where I need to send this laser, and then it will be easy. Is it that hole? Is that a connector? And because this if it is this puzzle, Because it has so many connectors, it's possible that the external connector could be viewed from anywhere in the area. So it doesn't implicitly have to be by this one. It also doesn't necessarily have to connect to this puzzle if the other puzzle in the area also has blue connectors, which it does. Oh, this puzzle took me a while to figure out as well. Okay, like, that Colosseum-looking structure seems like that would be my first guess as to where it would go. It's also entirely possible that this is an entirely different type of puzzle. Maybe it doesn't want me to shoot a laser across the map. Maybe it actually is just figure out how to get a jammer out. There's also this computer over here. The PC with the blue screen of death. I never actually figured out if that was anything. I also never screenshotted it to add to my notes. Is that hexadecimal? Okay, I'm going to quickly paste this into a hexadecimal converter to see if this actually translates to anything. Hmm. Some of it is letters.
The beginning.
spcmdcon.system. H fault in non-paged area. Address F8. Okay, so address is F. I think that's actually a B. FE 7617. Okay, so FBFE 5000 3D6 DD67C. Convert. Yeah, no, that's not doing anything. I can't turn it off and then back on again. That is too low resolution to matter. Pinhole windows. Where are you, laser? Anything in the water? Oh. Oh. Is that an opening in a fence? No, but it looks like there might be a path. Maybe? Pretty sure there was a jammer. Yeah. Okay, I can go in here, but for what reason? There's some flowers on the ground. And then there's also these rocks that have numbers on them, which I never figured out. Unless is that hex? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's only 12, so I doubt it's hex unless there's more. Because 6 times 3 is 18, but that's also not divisible by 8. Because I found that a while ago. Three, 7. I guess I can go ahead and just 3, 7, 1, 9, 7, 0. 3, 7, 1, 9, 7, 2. Like, those numbers are like really close to each other, so that makes me think that that's just some sort of like model ID. Or maybe ancient Romans actually just put numbers on all their rocks. But this is the only place I've actually seen anything like that. There's another one of that exact same bowl out in the courtyard. Three, 7, 1, 9, 7, 2. Yeah, that's the same numbers. It's not the exact same asset, because these numbers are a bit more scuffed. Let's see if I can find that same asset in another area. Let's go, 6. A6. No, I already have all the stars there. Let's go to A5. Also, in one of the Roman areas, there was a hyper glitchy object that I haven't been able to find again, but I did find it at one point. Well, I mean, I didn't find out which one it was. It was just I could hear it happening a bunch. And now I understand that those are actually things. And then there's these assets as well. Like, that looks like a flower or maybe a star. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, another one of these. Oh, that's funny. I suppose one thing that I could do that I have confirmed the existence of is I could go build the Cyclops statue. Those rocks were not placed properly. They could have been lined up a little bit better. And then this is the one with the bullshit clock puzzle. This clock is synced to system time. This does not auto-translate. But if you translate it, it translates to the eagle has landed. Now is the time of tranquility, and I shall rest and observe the earth. And then the hexadecimal translates to the time and date that Apollo 11 landed on the moon, which was the first time humanity stepped foot on the moon, and it's the time and date rounded up to the nearest minute. Now, my only two guesses is that this clock is synced to system time, so maybe it wants me to be at a specific... It wants me to be playing the game at a specific time of day. My next guess, because this doesn't have seconds or days, my next guess would be to have the in-game timer read at 20 hours, 17 minutes, 39 seconds. And I almost had that at one point. I left my computer running with fast forward going, and then I got it to like 20 hours, 16 minutes or something, and I was going to pause it so I could have it roll over while I was streaming. And then the game crashed. So, that was annoying. But then also, this entire fountain area is one massive clock. Oh. Oh. I never noticed these tiny buttons. I bet that has something to do with it. Huh? Okay, well that's changing the hands. Okay, so 3 buttons. I'm betting it's... 2017-39? Except this only goes up to 24. Okay, well, if I go over here, go over here. Okay, that's... Yeah, 903, that matches. So if I click 1, what happens? It puts it exactly at 1. I understand. And then I release that. And then it goes back to my system time. Okay, so 20. Okay, so 15, 16, 17. 20, 17, 39. So let's just wait a little while. I'll go until the in-game timer wraps around another full minute to ensure we hit every second. So at like 5:39, it will have done all of that. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, well I have 3 inputs. It was July 20th. Okay, well the QR code comes out to 1969, July 20th, 2018. Oh. Hello? I have not been keeping track of how many of those I have done. Oh, hello. I was looking for you. Hmm. Maybe it wants me to set it to 2018. That's 15. I guess I'll 20. 18. That's set it to 2045. Oh, that's the 18th hour. Okay, so I need to set it to... I needed to set the minute hand to 6. Wait, I need to set the minute hand to 7. Oh, no. Hang on. Okay, clear that all out. So it goes hour hand, minute hand, second hand. Except the second hand isn't visible. So, 20. Okay, so I need to go 20, 7, 39, 36. Okay, so I need to go 20, 7, 16. 20, 7, 16. 20. 7. 16. No. Okay, so it's 39 is the seconds. So Okay, so I guess 27, 15. 27, 15. Because, okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Um, what did I do? What did I do? I didn't even finish. No, but I didn't set it to 2007. The day and then the month? Because I mean, okay. 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay. I'm... Okay. Feels a little upset that I got the correct answer with a slightly incorrect formula. But at least I understood that I needed to move the minute hand manually. Although, I never noticed these. I would have gotten that puzzle a lot faster if I noticed these. I thought it wanted me to do something with like system clock shenanigans. Like I tried changing my system time to match the date that it gave me, but turns out you can't actually go back that far. It stops at like 1994 or something. Okay, so that is 3. Okay, so actually all of this can get shoved over here into the solved corner. Okay, so that is A3 is 2 of 2, 5 of 9, 14 of 29, because I don't know where the 30th star is. Okay. I was expecting that one to be a lot harder. Well, I guess it took me a while because I was blind and didn't see buttons. Okay. Now let's go find this other star. I want to do a quick sweep. Actually, I want to... I never actually read all of these QR codes because there was a bomb in the way. Okay. Epitaph Child Program, codenamed Apis, terminated here. Failed random memory test. I try again. I cannot understand. I am not enough. Progeny programs, error. Rip Apis. Ted. Oh, okay. I want to go through the puzzles really quick again, because some of them, the star was just behind a laser unlock, and I just didn't know how to do it. And I just couldn't figure it out, or find it. Oh. Rip. Okay. Okay. I do not understand why the designer chose to put such flaws into the world that it appears almost as if it were damaged. But I must believe that there is a purpose here I cannot see. I don't know if that's talking about all of the, like, broken terrain and statues. I imagine it's probably talking about all the random glitches. Okay, yeah, there's the star. Okay, so I can see the star. Okay, do not climb over just yet. I want to have a look. Okay, there's a red laser in there. No, 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 no. Okay, so to open up the gate, there's a red laser. Now, how do I get to the gate? Is it connected through here? Yeah, this one was simple enough, I believe. Ah, yes. Yes, it was. And then you just block that guy. Okay, and this was where the sigil was. Okay, 31970, 31972. Yeah, okay, so maybe this is just the same asset. but I haven't seen numbers on anything else other than this one repeating asset. Yeah, here as well. Just copy and paste. I think there was probably a star in here, because that seems like an out of the way thing to acquire. Going over the fence. Although it feels like I'm getting pretty far away from where the star is. Hmm. Did it want me to stack the boxes and then jump over? Because there's a few places where I can do that. Okay. Darn it. Okay. Actually, unfortunate. This isn't one of the ones where the gate opens at the end. Okay. Can I... Okay, I can bring you with me. Oh, no. There's a lever. That's a power cord. Okay. Okay. You're not gonna let me just cheese that? Okay, so... To get into the star area itself, I have to open that. It looks like there's a path from back behind there. Ah, maybe I jump there? Hmm. Hmm. I can do that. Is that what you want me to do? No. I think I understand. But then again, I always think I understand, and then it turns out I don't understand. Oh. What? Oh, that's very odd. I thought they didn't target them when they were aggroed. Okay, I cannot grab the box. Like that, anyway. No. Not quite. Hmm. Very odd. Because I want to get the box on top of one of them, and then get myself on top of that box, and then jump over that wall. Although... I'm not seeing a way to get that guy past there. Unless maybe, like, if I freeze him, maybe it stops them. Oh no. Once they've targeted something, you cannot do anything about it. Interesting. Hmm. Okay, well, I can test something. Does that still aggro if it has a box on its head? The answer is yes. This feels like a very simple order of operations. I can't get the box until those two are dead. But that guy can't kill that guy until I move the box. But I want to keep them alive because I want to try stuff with them. Perhaps that? Okay, I can freeze you and then go around, but does that do anything for me? Oh! Perhaps it does. Okay, so freeze you, grab the box, freeze you, put that on top, freeze you. Are you gonna aggro? What? What? Are you going to instantly explode? No, you're just stuck there? Huh. That is very odd. Let me just go ahead and take that away. Yeah, that's what I thought was gonna happen. But that interaction is why I thought the actually hang on. Man, that guy aggro's like pretty much instantly. Okay. So okay, so I can go under. Okay, no. I don't think I can grab the box from that angle. Okay, so he has to die before I can make it through. Okay, so I think I just have to let that guy go out. Okay. Okay, I lock that guy down. Okay, I grab this. Yo, where's the thing? Okay, move this over here. Place you there. Okay, I think I put this into the wrong spot. Yeah. Okay. The idea is this. I get the box. Okay, the idea is this. I get the box, and I lock that guy, get the box, then refreeze that guy. But apparently there's a slope here, so he's not going to bounce out of there and then go over there. Interesting. I thought you couldn't lock them. I thought you couldn't lock them after they started shooting. Interesting. Okay. And so the idea is to lock that guy, get the box, freeze that guy, put it on top, stand on one of those, and then jump over, and then jump over. I don't think it's possible to freeze that guy at all. Actually, I'm going to test to see if that was just a one-off fluke, or if they always get stuck like that. I'm sorry? Oh, right, I needed to freeze the turret. I forgot that part. Okay, so step 1, open you. Step 2 is freeze you. Actually, I can also do that, so that I can move this into a better position. Okay, are you going to get stuck? No. Okay, so that was just a one-off fluke. No. Oh. I grabbed it too soon. Okay, so that is a valuable lesson. If something odd happens, always test it multiple times, just to verify that that is actually what's happening. Okay, actually, do you need the box to not aggro? Okay, no. Oh. As long as the turret is deactivated, you will not attack. Actually, as long as the turret is deactivated before you aggro... Oh no. No, yeah. As long as the turret is deactivated before you aggro, then it will stay de-aggroed. So, just to verify. Okay, there was the feet there. So that means I could jump on it. Yeah, it aggroes almost immediately. Okay, so get the box on. Nope. I keep forgetting about that part. Okay, how am I making the same mistake so many times in a row? Okay, so hey, do not grab the gun before the ball bounces back. Okay, you go on top of there. Bounce. Okay, so... Oh. Wow, their range is very big. Actually, let's go ahead and just test how big the range is. Actually, the range is from that door to there. So they basically have to be past the original box platform. Actually, let's go ahead and just see exactly. Okay, yep, halfway through the box platform. Okay. There isn't two of these things. Actually, idea. Okay, no, that's all slopes. You know, if I could actually lock that one in time so it blows up this one, That would be... Actually, no, that wouldn't help. Because the box platform is entirely within both of their radiuses. Give me that. I want to look over this thing. Okay, because that actually, I that could potentially get me in there. Because over those couple walls, that's where I need to be. Although, I'm pretty sure I come in from... Pretty sure I come in from here. Is it a secret tunnel? No. Because there's that line, which goes down. So maybe that's where the lever is? Oh, what? Huh? It goes down under here? Oh! Yo! That's clever. And now I need a red laser. Which, I wonder where that could be. Yeah, trolled? Yeah, absolutely trolled. I thought I was going to have to go, like, jump a wall and then go out of bounds a little bit. Okay, so... Okay, it won't go back up. Okay, so now I need to know where the heck does the red laser come from? This is a two-step puzzle. Unless... Okay. Fortunately, there's only one connector here, so there's only so many places where it could connect to. Because it needs line of sight to both the connector and this target. He's like, oh, now I'm too far away. Because really the hardest... I'm sorry, what are you? Oh, you're just a roof. The hardest part of this particular puzzle type is simply finding where the other connector is. Because once I find it, and then I connect to it, I have a giant line in the sky pointing to it. And also, once I find it, I know where it is, so it makes it easier to find it in the future. From other angles. Okay, why is that? Oh, it's reflecting the sun. That's why it's blinding me. Michael Bay, Lens Flare. I haven't actually watched a Michael Bay movie in a while. Like, I know there was like the memes about the explosions and stuff. Did they also use a bunch of lighting effects? I also have 2 boxes that I can do shenanigans with. Oh. Okay, moment of truth. I have never been able to test this before. I've never been able to test this. Okay, yes, you can shoot lasers through the purple grids. I figured out that you can shoot the jammers through the purple blockers. So it seems like anything can pass through it. You just can't take things through it. Okay. I believe in terms of stars, that is room 5 done. Okay, so 6, 15. J.J. Abrams? I have no idea. I know very few celebrities or directors. I know a few from, like, the really popular movies that I watch, but it would be difficult for me to just know one random one. Okay, I'm going to just go ahead and stars and paint. Okay, this is A3. No, wait. Okay, so... Okay, that's 7. A7. I'm just going to put a P there. To mark it as painted. I'm not going to go search around to find all the ones, but if I happen to notice it, I'll add it to the list. Just so I can systematically work my way through them. And then if I ever do go back to it, well, not systematically, just gradually, if I happen to see it, update the list. So that way, if I ever do go back to it, I can... There's fewer for me to manually look for. Okay, so... A1 has 1, A2 has 1, and then A7 has 1. What is A2? Because I still haven't even seen the one in A1. The one in A2 I might have seen. It might just be one of the laser ones. Also, whenever I get jammers, I should always double check the entrance to see if there's anything that I can hit from within. recording number 3... Yeah, I still don't know if you're a puzzle or not, because you normally don't exist in these areas. And then you're going to go over there and disappear. Or you're going to disappear right here. My guess is the star... If I don't find the star in one of the normal puzzles, my guess is the star has to do with that clone. Wait. Are all that's left of from a larger archive, or are carefully designed to communicate some hidden truth? My guess is both. Oh. A little alcove area. How quaint. I haven't been over here before. And it does not look like there's anything. But there might be a secret. Oh! Wait a second. This area... Okay, no, I've been here. I don't think I saw this QR code, because there are 3 QR codes. Or rather, hang on, let me go ahead and check my QR codes. These are my unsolved QR codes. This one right here, that was not this one. Okay, phone. Save me from ignorance. Camera. Okay, no. That is the same QR code, but I found this in A8. The room hidden behind the transparency area. I mean, sorry. The area that was hidden behind the false wall. But then again, that area also has different assets from various rooms. So maybe it was copy-pasted. And it is just the same message. I wonder if that's one of the other areas. Like if that's like A4 or something. Here's the star. Okay. So what shenanigans do I have to do to get you? Okay, so the star is directly behind the entrance. Okay, it does not look like it's a cord with a lever. And there's no laser thing, so I need to get... Maybe it's a couple boxes and I just jump over, or maybe it's a jammer. I think it's one of those two things. And there's no way that I'm going to be able to shoot it from within a level because... Wait, I'm beg your pardon? Since when is there a locked gate that's not inside a level? Man, I did a horrible job at searching through these areas because apparently I missed everything. Okay, I'm not seeing a jammer immediately. Okay, I'm betting I need to find some keys to open that. Okay. Okay, well, the locked gate was immediately behind the start. The star itself is immediately to the left of the start, so maybe I need to go immediately to the right of the start? You. .VO186. Oh, other way. Okay, where are you? Where do you spawn in? You spawn in right here. Okay, I'm gonna wait here a while. Do you respawn? Do I have to go by your... Do I have to go near your spawning point for you to respawn? Hmm. Okay, I seriously can't tell if you are a thing or not. You're looking at these statues. And then you disappear. There is another one of those guys. In one of the areas with, like, the full Coliseum, there's another recording. Although I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with the recording. Okay. This concerns me. The Steam achievement for reading X amount of QR codes is in and of itself a QR code. So I'm going to scan that to see if it does anything. So I'm going to go to Talos Principle, App Info, no, Achievements. Don't look at anything other than... Open image, new tab. Okay, don't look at anything other than the images. Okay, so... Open up Downloads folder. Edit with... Krita. So I can upscale this to be more crisp. Ooh. That's actually incredibly low resolution. That might be low enough resolution to not even be rebuildable. Actually, no, no. This looks like every 2 pixels. So I need to downscale this by half. 50%. Okay. Actually, let me go ahead and... Okay, let me go ahead and, no. Reset transform. Maintain your aspect ratio, please. Okay. So, this is the icon for the Steam achievement for reading X amount of QR codes. Okay, I believe this is the only relevant area. Yeah, I don't know if my phone... Like, I tried scanning this on my phone. Oh, now it's scanned. Oh, okay. It just translates to secrets everywhere. Mild letdown, but fair. Fair enough. Yeah, sometimes my phone has issues scanning QR codes, and I don't know if it's because maybe my camera is just a little bit older. Although, I imagine any phone made after a certain year, the camera is good enough for any casual purpose. But I don't know if it's like maybe my camera is not as good, or maybe secrets everywhere, or maybe it's just because I'm trying to scan something on a computer monitor and the refresh rate is messing with things. Okay. Well, I suppose I don't need Krita up there anymore. Okay, well, that's one more QR code solved. There is also these. These things were in the boarded rooms. No clue what this is supposed to be, other than maybe some sort of reference to like some Aztec thing. This might be a reference to the infinite monkey theorem. Although I'm not sure if that's just a reference to like the Talos project itself, where it's like you throw an AI through a loop infinite times, eventually it's going to figure something out. This I don't think is anything fancy. It's just a star, or at least you can see the star. These two might be stars as well, but you can't see them immediately. This one I can actually see the star, so like I know where it is, so I can go and get that one. Although having that QR code from the achievement scan is actually kind of impressive. I didn't realize they could be so distorted and still be valid. QR error correction is very, very good. That's very good to know. You can delete like half the pixels and still have it be readable. That's hilarious. I guess that's actually very good for me to know for like if I ever make QR code based puzzles, that there is a lot of leeway. Because that's actually very good. The more leeway you have in making a puzzle, the one, the more convoluted you can make the puzzle, and also two, the more requirements you can put on the player. Like, there was one QR code in here that was like hidden behind vines that the player had to rebuild themselves. Excuse me, game. The star is supposed to be behind that rock. Oh, there it is. So, how... Actually, also in one of the desert areas, there was a sign that said, "Don't look up." And then of course I looked up, and there wasn't really anything there. Two lovers are separated by the abyss of time and space, yet true love knows no obstacles. Separated by time, you say? Okay, I'm going to put my cursor at the very front of this, and then I'm going to fast forward. Because I can't tell if the island itself is moving very slowly. Although, it doesn't look like it. Time could also be referring to system time, or maybe this is a speedrun star, and it wants me to get here, like, in a certain amount of time. Like, maybe like, this is fully connected, but then at, like, the half-hour mark, it starts pulling away. Another thing that I find interesting about QR codes is that depending on depending on which tool you use to encode the QR code, you can have two different QR codes hold the same data. Which, I know data is all incredibly subjective, and it's just, like, none of it is, like, there's no true, this is the data. It's just all assuming that the reader understands the formula that you used to encode the data. So, as long as the QR code reader can read it, you can have near infinitely many QR codes point to the same thing. Yeah, I suppose that's a little wild, but I suppose that makes sense, because if it's just a visual representation of data. Can I have a secret tunnel, please? Oh. That is not the tunnel I wanted. Okay. Okay. There is also the snowman. I have found 2 snowmen. Although I cannot quite remember which areas I found them in. I think it was 7. No, not Prison Break. This was actually my last sigil. Okay, Dead Man Switch. Carrier Pigeons. Okay, I got the snowman back there. Okay, so assuming there's only 1 snowman per area, I got the snowman in C7. I highly doubt there's a snowman in this, like, summer-filled forest. I found this.
Money. Woohoo! Yeehaw!
Not sure what this is about.
Money. Rich. Rich.
Oh, hello. Kamikaze.
Money.
Yeah, this game is amazing.
I'm rich.
Right now, I am currently in what I presume to be the end game. I'm assuming there's 30 stars, although I have only verified the existence of 29. But if there is 30 stars, I have half of them. And then there's some other miscellaneous secret stuff. I'm looking for stars, I'm looking for Easter eggs, I'm looking just for secrets. Although please don't tell me where anything is. I'm trying to solve the puzzles the intended way. Okay, the snowman up there I also found. So those are the 2 snowmen that I found. I found the snowman in 7, and I found the snowman in wherever this one is. 3. 7 and 3 I found the snowman in. This one, I highly doubt there's a snowman. It's all summer and spring filled. Okay, 5. Okay. That one is also doubtful. How did I find the snowman? The way that I got to that snowman, I believe it was over here, 3. The way that I got to this snowman, let me just go ahead and, I'll just show you real quick. If I can remember how to solve this puzzle. You take this. You connect all of these to this for good measure. You place this box. Huh. Actually. How did I get you out? Or is there a second jammer? Well, what I did was I placed a box here, used a jammer to jam the fan, jump up onto the box, and then grab the jammer. So then it stopped jamming the fan, I flew up, and then I jumped across. Although I can't... Or did I do this? Oh no, I did that. That's what I did. And then... So that's how I got that one. Although, I'm pretty sure I remember using a jammer. Maybe I didn't. Okay, you guys enjoyed the music. I'm gonna go get some water and maybe find some food. Okay, I am back. Good news and bad news. Bad news, I did not find any food. The good news is I found a half-finished ice cream, so that was nice. I'll have to go shopping later today. I do plan on playing those at some point. Maybe not immediately after this. There's a strong likelihood I'll play Gehenna immediately after this, but I want a little bit of variety before I go immediately into Talos 2. Oh, is Road to Elysium DLC for Talos 2? Because I'm not familiar with that. Ah, okay. Yeah, I do definitely plan on playing all the sequel and the other DLCs and stuff. But right now, I am just wanting to do everything that I can in the first one, solve everything that I have to solve. This one, I'm pretty sure I know what the puzzle is. It's the stone cyclops here. But I have not found all of the pieces yet. I know quite a few of them are just on the beach shoreline. Unless they are randomly placed, in which case, ouch. Have you played Serious Sam? I have not even heard of Serious Sam, so I probably have not played it. Serious Sam is the game series Crow Team is most well known for. Oh, okay, that's interesting. This is the first game that I've made, not made, this is the first game that I've played by them. A lot of references in the game are for Serious Sam. Oh, okay, that's cool. I appreciate when devs do throwbacks to their other stuff. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was a Hello? Oh. Okay, which one is this? Okay, this is room 1. Okay, so funnily enough, the first piece of the Cyclops that I found was the head. Okay. I guess I'll put that there. I actually like that they put the first piece, immediately next to it, so that it's more obvious what the puzzle is. So now it's just find the broken monster. At least they have a slightly different texture. In Serious Sam, is the enemy like a stone cyclops? Or is it just a cyclops, and it's just here they turned it into a statue? Okay. Just a normal cyclops, that makes sense. Although, a Cyclops gargoyle would be terrifying. Actually... Actually, no! The Cyclops isn't the star. Because the star, I'm pretty sure, is behind one of the blue gates that you need that thing to get. Unless the Cyclops is going to come over here and fuck up the turret. Yeah, the music in this game is amazing. I do agree on that front. Ooh, rainbow. Now, I have to be careful not to just go super speed past the turret, otherwise it might shoot me. Because if I go in front of it, I am dead, and then I lose all of my progress. Actually, I think there was also a piece that was, like, slightly in the water. I'm pretty sure that was a thing. No. No. No more words. There's too many words. I've heard them all so many times. The first time I encountered that message was because I was just running off into the distance, and I actually was concerned that I hit a cutscene trigger and then immediately died, so I would not be able to hear them again. Fortunately, that is not the case. Okay, game, but seriously, I know there's a piece just sitting in the water. Where is it? Is it slightly under the water? I thought maybe it might be sticking out of the water. Interesting. Do you have a VOD for your playthrough? Yes. I am simulcasting, multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, and then YouTube is going to host the VODs. I also try to remember to put the VODs into playlists, just so that the entire, like, all my Tunic VODs are in one playlist, all my Talos VODs are in one playlist, etc. Actually, let me go ahead and get you a link to that. Uh, no problem. And I love your style. I'm glad you like it. I didn't realize I had one. I'm just kind of playing and solving puzzles and talking. Although if you actually are able to like boil down like what specific things you find interesting, I would love to know so maybe I can better understand myself. Like how you pay attention to stuff and talk about the game seriously. Oh, like not constantly making jokes. Yeah, I'm not confident enough in my comedic ability to constantly make jokes about everything, but that could also just be a lack of experience with that kind of stuff. And yes, I'm aware of this. But yeah, I generally try to take everything seriously, like not like super seriously stick up my ass, like just like be a prude about it, but like I try to give everything the attention and respect it deserves. Especially like when it comes to solving a puzzle, like I want to take like I want to pay attention so that I don't miss something, even though I'm going to end up missing stuff anyway, because oh, turns out I didn't look 2 feet to the left and I missed a giant open doorway to shoot a laser through. Yeah, I really like that. Also, you found a lot of secrets most people miss in their first playthrough. Uh, do you have any examples of the things that I found? Like that you know that I found that that people normally miss? Because the way I did my first playthrough is because I was intending on doing everything, or not everything, as much as I can, I most of the time I didn't leave a world until I at least had all of the sigils. I didn't focus on maxing out the stars until after I had completed the base game. People don't know about the Stone Cyclops or the Snowman. Oh, the Cyclops I actually just ran into on complete accident. I was just running forward and went under the bridge instead of over it, and then it was just in my face. The Snowman, I actually noticed its hat was sticking up over a ledge, and I was like, wait a minute, that looks like a unique asset. And unique asset usually means puzzle. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've done a loop of this half of the island, but I don't think I saw any of the pieces last time over here. But I will do another cursory glance just to double check. Also, one thing that concerns me is unlike most items, the Cyclops pieces can actually go through the purple gates, so it's possible some of the pieces are inside the levels. Also, stream uptime is currently at 9 hours. Once I hit like 10:30 to 11, I'm going to turn the stream off and then restart the stream immediately, because YouTube VODs are capped at 11 hours and like 55-ish minutes. So anytime I get close to that, I want to just restart the stream just so none of the content gets lost. Because Twitch will only host the VODs for a little bit. YouTube will host the VODs basically forever. Yeah, I believe Twitch will hold the VODs for 2 weeks for just normal people, and then maybe like a month for affiliates, and then it's 3 months, I think, for, well, no, it's 60 days for partners. I was actually pretty surprised there wasn't a Cyclops piece in this little alcove when I first found that area. Okay, yeah, not seeing any pieces over here. That doesn't mean they're not here, it just means I didn't see them. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I continue to not be lame in your perception. Okay, does not look like there's any busted up statue pieces in here, unless it's like hidden off in a corner somewhere. One thing that I'm particularly happy about this particular puzzle is that you're able to get the pieces and then drop them at the platform, even if you're not ready to put them on just yet. That way, like, you don't have to go and track down the spawn position of all of them and then just remember them. So, go get it, bring it back, go get it, bring it back, go get it. Oh, it doesn't fit, go take it back, go get this one, go get this one. Like, you can at least just stockpile them all at the platform until you get the one piece that was missing. Like, that one I just picked up, I didn't even... If it wasn't for the slightly different texture, I don't know if I would have recognized it as a piece of the Cyclops. In the beginning were the words, and then I made them go away. Okay, I'm fairly confident there was a piece that was just in the water, but I just can't remember which part of the water. Like, it was a little ways in. I think you had to, like, get most of the way into the words dialogue. Like, maybe it was around here? I really hope it didn't just somehow glitch and fall under the world. I do wish if you reset the parts stayed where you kept them. I understand them not doing that, because the player could put them into funky positions that could get soft locked, so I understand them resetting them. But what I wish they would do is any of them that you actually attached to the platform, I wish those would stay. So, like, I wish it would remember your full progress. I always forget there's no crouching in this game. It's like, I see a small-ish opening, and I'm like, ooh, secret tunnel. And then I walk up to it, and I slam my face into the wall. Okay, maybe the piece in the water was near the end? Although this is getting relatively close to where the head is stored. Also, nice reflection and nice lighting engine. Reflecting the... Wait, what? That's reflecting purple. But... Oh, The trees are not blocking the light. That's funny. It was 2014. Yeah, fair, fair. How dare they not have one-to-one accurate photonic light rays? I mean, it's not like you need a supercomputer or anything to handle that. Okay. Oh yeah, the skybox is amazing. Not only is it looks really nice, but it's also dynamic. I remember back in some of the A tempo levels, there was one in particular, I think it was A2, where there was A2 or A3, where it was constantly raining, but then as you cleared more and more sigils, the rain gradually went away. Ah, here's another piece. Oh, it's another foot. Okay. So now that I have one more piece, I can test all of these. And then I can start to clean up my mess. Nope. Okay. Do you happen to know the number of pieces that there are? Because it was like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there's 5, 6. So I'm thinking like maybe like 8 to 12. I don't have them all just yet, but like how many pieces there are, I don't view that as much of a spoiler, given that I know it's a multi-piece puzzle. I'm gonna be looking around until I find them all. Like, as long as you don't tell me where they are. I mean, unless the number of them is actually somehow a spoiler and I just don't understand just yet. There are 10? Yeah, that's a nice round number. That would make sense. Kinda wish the StreamerBot chat box gave users colored names, because I didn't realize that two separate people were talking to me, and I thought it was just one person. So, sorry about that. Okay, well, I'll just go ahead and close the StreamerBot chat then and just use the Twitch chat that's in OBS. It has colored names. Where are you in the terminal story? I don't know. I don't know how to actually tell what the story is supposed to be. I've found a lot of them. I have all of the time capsules. I have gotten to the point to where the terminal NPC got really mad, messed with my head, and then I am no longer friends with them. I did clear floor 5. The conversations with Milton. Yeah, I've gotten to the point to where like they just turned into a child and just threw a tantrum. Although, given the way that the answers have been presented to me, I don't actually know if that's like a multiple path dialogue thing, or if it all eventually converges on the same location. I mean, I even gave him the, like, when I finally got out, I even gave him the offer to come with, and nope. They were just too stuck in their ways. Okay, I'm going to do a very thorough sweep of the water. And by very thorough, I mean I'm going to be listening to the words for the next couple minutes. Because I am, like, I remember there being a piece, like, submerged in the water. And I am not insane. Oh, interesting. It almost feels like I'm, like, in the water. But then you go back here and... Oh, actually. Repeat. And the words, and the words, and the words. Okay. One moment. Much better. If you can mute God, are they really all that powerful? Although, now I have to be even more careful, because the volume of the audio is how you tell how close you are to death. Oh. Wait. There? Okay, I actually am. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it back up. Yo, bro is casually calling himself everything. Bit egotistical, don't you think? Okay, where's this arm? I think it was an arm.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world.
If the game would stop lagging, that'd be nice. There. There it is. Okay, so it's a little ways from this thing, in case I ever need to get it again. Okay, so nope, I'm still missing. I'm still missing a piece. I think I need like a chunk of the torso, and then I'll be able to throw a bunch of them on. The conservatory. Have I read you? The shepherd. I find it interesting that the shepherd and sheep exist simultaneously, even though sheep turns into the shepherd. Do you remember all the places where you got them from, in case you die again? You know, that's a pretty good point. I was planning on not dying. But yeah, I probably should have written down those locations. I've already, Benteki, I've already solved this puzzle. I'm just looking around to see if there's bits of the Cyclops in here. Because the Cyclops pieces, unlike normal items, can actually pass through this. So that means the Cyclops pieces could be in there. I am also going to be very careful not to fall down into the secret hole, because I cannot remember if using that teleporter causes the pieces to reset. Okay, where are the ruins? The ruin part of this level? Because I know there's some bits and pieces of area that's like half puzzle over where the star is located. There might be some pieces over there. Yeah, over on this side. I have to be careful of that. Yeah, I have to be very careful of that. Because I'm pretty sure that and the death plane is the only thing that actually has a chance of killing me. Because, like, anything in the puzzles, I mean, I can just not go in the puzzles. Hate the mines. Yeah, the mines are pretty annoying. Because, like, once they get aggroed, there is no escape. You're just done. Okay, there's the turret. Which I need something to destroy the turret, because in order to get the star, I need that connector. Well, I need the connector, or I need a jammer. But I hate those puzzles where you have to sneak past a dozen of them. At that point, it's a stealth mission, not a puzzle. Yeah, that's fair. I do appreciate a good skill-based level every now and then, but yeah, that's true. It's not a puzzle. The only puzzle aspect is figuring out, okay, how do I desync these from each other so that I can walk past? But yeah, I need that connector or a jammer. But getting a jammer means getting the connector is irrelevant. So I imagine the connector is the intended solution. Although, actually, I just realized, because I don't have all the stars, I haven't done all of the puzzles. Because even excluding the star puzzles, there's still 3 more puzzles for Tetraminos to get to floor 6. So I still have at least 3 more traditional puzzles. Yeah, this is the star. So I need blue laser plus connector. There has to be some way to escape. Yeah, I deserve my own reality. Uh-huh. You know, I'm expecting there to be a piece just hidden in this shrubbery. Yo, if they would just give me an axe, that would be amazing. I would make Smokey very upset. Wait a minute. Have I gone into this little alcove? I'm not sure if I have. Oh, yes, I have, because I looked in there. Gotta look around very carefully so you don't miss anything. And also, one thing that's very annoying, although completely understandable for the puzzles and the gameplay, if I were to go into that room, that puzzle, pick up the connector, put it next to this giant open window, I can't reach in and pull it out. Even though clearly it would fit. Works in lore because simulations. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Oh no, it's an invisible wall. Guess I can't go through. Okay, maybe there's like one of these rocks I overlooked. Because a good chunk of the pieces were by these rocks. And there's been 2 pieces that were in the water. There was the head and then the arm. So maybe there's another piece in the water? Okay. See you soon. Huh. Because it's very possible that I'm only missing 1 piece, and then the rest of them will just snap on. And that's always the most frustrating part about the find the X different items. Because it's like, oh hey, you found all of them except for 1. See you in 10 hours. I thought there was one by this rock. Like, maybe it's this one? Because I thought there was one by a rock that was really close to the castle walls. Where are you? You cannot hide forever. Unless you can. Maybe I just never find it. Maybe I'm not smart enough. That's always a possibility. Maybe it's just hidden too good. The devs beat me. Or maybe it clipped through the floor and is currently falling out of the world. There we go. There's a piece that I don't think I can use. No, I can't, because that's an arm. I need the torso. Where is the torso? Do I already have the torso and I'm just stupid? Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay. You see, my problem here is I didn't know what this monster looked like. I thought it was a humanoid Cyclops. Okay, well, I mean, I am still missing a piece, but not for the reason that I thought. Okay, so this looks like it's a... Okay, bicep, bicep, hand, hand. So I am actually just missing the torso. And every single other piece has been on this half of the island, so I'm going to assume that's true for the final piece. I'm going to assume that for now. There you are. Oh wow, that was... I mean, I can't put it back, but that was really well hidden. Okay. Okay, the 2 biceps. Huh? And then the final piece. I said the final piece. What? Excuse me? What? I'm so confused. Okay. But what did that do for me? It wasn't even an achievement. It was just... It's just for the hilarity. It didn't even fuck up the turret. Okay. I guess it's just... You solved the puzzle. That's your reward. You figured the thing out. Good job. Well, not even a good job. You got musical fanfare and an explosion. Okay, well, that was my last lead for this star. Okay, that does not look like it's connected to any wire. So not sure. Absolutely no clue what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, so let's think. The star is there, which means in order to get the star, I need a jammer, enough connectors to get a blue laser here, or enough height to jump over the wall. There is a confirmed connector that is not bound behind the purple item filters. This one. However, it is guarded by a turret. How do you deactivate turrets? You can do it with a jammer, but if you have a jammer, then the turret and this is irrelevant because you can just open the gate and grab the star. Second, you could use a mine. Although getting a mine here, no clue how that would be even feasible, And also, I don't even know if it's close enough to jam, to hit with the mine. There is no lever connecting to it, so seemingly no lever connecting to it. So it doesn't look like I can just turn it off. Okay, yeah, and then this goes back. Yeah, that's probably the best hidden out of all of them, because that looks super seamless. Because the head in the water under the bridge, everyone's gonna check under the bridge. That's like an obvious thing to check. The other one that was just actually in the water along the shoreline, I guess I could see that being a bit tricky to find. Okay, the only other thing that I can think of is maybe somehow taking a connector from inside a puzzle and then taking it out. Okay. Blowback. I'm gonna take a look at this one again, but see if I can figure it out without cheesing it. Because what I was trying to do definitely felt unintentional, because so far nothing else in the game has required bypassing game mechanics. There's been some stuff that required you to think pretty creatively, but there has not been anything that required you to just like circumnavigate like triggers and other things. Like the closest that anything has come to that is having you shoot lasers and stuff through doors and across the map. But even that's staying within the scope of the level. Hmm. There's also some things that I can do by jumping off, because there was some skylights. So maybe I can jump down into secret rooms. Because this says fortune favors the bold. And then there's this immediately after, with some unique pigeon assets. And looking straight down from here, is this. Wait, what? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I fell down there. I fell down here before, but I saw this area and I'm like, oh, I've been in this room. Okay, so hub 1 out of 2, 16 out of 30. Okay. So I'm going to delete these question marks now because I'm fairly confident there are only 30 stars. I'm fairly confident there are only 30 stars. Yeah, I thought that corridor was suspicious before. Oh, I didn't notice the ladder. I still want to jump down the elevator shaft, but I can't. Okay, let's... Let's try this again, and let's not fall into... Okay. There was a... So these skylights are all closed. This one is open. This one over here is also open, I believe. Yes. No. Oh, it's not open. It's just darker because of shading and shadows. Okay, I thought this one was also open. Hmm. Oh, can we not? Okay. I find it interesting that there's a wall here. Like, pressing forward, I'm not falling off. Okay, let's see where you go. Okay. You just fly out of frame so you can despawn. I understand. I get you. And these. I'm pretty sure these connect inside. But they do not appear to be able to open just yet. Wait, what am I doing? I can teleport. Oops. Okay, that... That might have just been the only thing that that was used for, to get that star. And it seems to align you pretty well. Maybe. Nope.
The beginning.
Everything is a slope. Oh, this is the top of the elevator shaft. So where the heck is floor 6? That's floor 5. And this is the elevator shaft. Hey, yo, floor 6. Where are you at? Also, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to drop down through the elevator shaft. But then I suppose if you drop down from the top, you just land on the elevator. Wonder if there's any secret up on this ludicrously tall spiral staircase. Because they know that people are going to be using fast forward to get through that. A little surprised they didn't extend... A little surprised they didn't extend the death barrier all the way up. Because if you manage to get that far out at this high of an elevation, you're going all the way down anyway. So might as well just kill them. Oh, oops. One thing that I'm curious about... Actually, hang on. You can watch Shepard just spawn in. There was a... there was a point in this upper mission where you are able to, where it looks like you're able to just jump into the main central shaft and then go all the way down.
Have a destiny. The storm will no way back. As long as the process continues, there is me and the story.
Final area. Oh, sorry, I got a bit distracted. No, I wasn't talking for the moment. I've already gotten to the final area. I'm just looking around for stuff, trying to find secrets and stuff.
This world may be. Believe in the illusion. It gives us hope.
Because I want to try and jump into that main. I've tried doing that a couple times now. Yeah, no, I've already.
Suffering. Every mystery.
Oh, shut up, Elohim. Yeah, yes, I have already completed floor 5 and gotten to the top up there and gotten that ending. Right now, I am currently trying to get the rest of the stars so that I can go to floor 6. And I actually have my current star counts in the bottom left corner, if that's not too small to read. No, I have 16. I currently have 16 stars. Here, I'll go ahead and make that a little bit bigger for now. Actually, since I'm not going to be moving that for a while, I'll go ahead and crop it so I can make it even bigger. How's that? Is that more legible? Yeah, thanks. No problem. And, some of the stars are, like, really well hidden. Like, a few of them I've at least seen. I'm on my phone, so everything is extra small. Oh, understandable. Okay, so there's the star in here. Which, okay, the star in here, I have no idea how to get. Because I need a connector, which presumably is the connector that is guarded by the turret. Where are you? You're over here on the other side of the island, I think. Okay, yes. There is a connector here, which is guarded by this asshole. And the star is over here. So I need the connector to shoot a blue laser over here, or possibly a jammer. I keep forgetting the word. Or maybe it's all a red herring, and I have to go through that secret tunnel over there. Maybe I'm supposed to drop down from the top. I wonder. I wonder if you can actually stand on the Cyclops before it flies away. But yeah, I have no clue how you're supposed to get this connector. If you're even supposed to get this connector. Maybe this entire thing is a red herring. Because there's seemingly no way to turn it off. Okay, I'm going to go check the other snowy areas to see if I can find a third snowman. Because I found 2 snowmen. I believe I've found the snowman in level 3. 3 little connectors and a fan? No, it wasn't over here. Yes, okay, so I've already gotten the snowman up there. Four. Okay, so where is 5? Okay, so this one is not snow. Wow, is there really only snow in 3 and 7? Huh. I guess so. So maybe there's only 2 snowmen. And they were just Easter eggs, because I finished the Cyclops. Oh, which hub star did I get? I got the one where you drop down from the sky down into the hidden area of floor 3. I have not figured out how to get the one that's off in the corner of the map. Ah, yes. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, I got that one. I just had a thought. I don't think it's off in the corner. You mean the one behind a barrier? Yes. The one that's over on the edge of the map. I had a thought. I don't think it's going to help me with anything, but I'm going to find it mildly amusing if I'm able to do this.
Away.
Yep. I can just bring stuff into heaven. Actually, the connector always has a dotted line pointing towards the things that it's connected to. I wonder where heaven is located spatially relative to the rest of the map. Yeah, this is the one that I don't have. So yeah, so like if I go all the way over here and I plop this down, it points right back. So you are asking the correct questions. Yes. The QA never dies. Okay, so up and like to the right. Okay, same thing. It's just a filter of some kind. Okay, I'm gonna place that down. I'm trying to see if I can get the arrow to just go straight through the door. Interesting. See, I never saw anyone come up with this thought of this. Yeah, I love breaking games. Breaking games, finding glitches and stuff. Like, I just love figuring out how things work and like what's possible. Okay, so heaven is either just insanely far below and away from the map, or it's like, because that's still relatively close. So that's pointing, okay, relative to the, okay, I stand at the door, I face tangential. Up and to the right. Are you a game dev? Technically, I try. It doesn't always work. Okay, yeah, wait, actually. Like, I mess around with programming and stuff. Like, I like work. I like messing around in game engines and trying to learn, but I do not currently have enough knowledge to actually make a game. It's mostly just ignorance. There are just too many things that I just do not know how to do, so I have to keep looking up tutorials and guides until I do know how to do them. Also, I'm curious, how the fuck do those windows on top have skylight when you are supposed to be underground? Wait, yeah, actually, that's a pretty good point. Okay, my guess is the light is coming from heaven. There's just a bunch of other invisible portals. Either that, or it's just a simulation. So they're just like, okay, light source, go here. Yeah, good point. But B and A has the same light. True. The Egypt area also has light. Wait, doesn't the Egypt just have an entire sky? I'm pretty sure the Egypt temple has it just has sky. Yeah, no, the Egypt temple just has sky. Hmm. Okay. Okay, well, I guess I'm already here in Temple B. I have 3 out of 8, which is the lowest of the other 2. I have 6. This one I only have 3. Let's fix that, shall we? Let's go to B1. This is like the Truman Show. I've never actually seen that. Oh, I remember this. This is another one of those ones where you just have to shoot a laser up into the sky and across the map, and I can never figure out where I'm supposed to shoot the laser. Because this one, like, if you didn't know the stars existed before now, the game just tells you. And this one, you only have the one connector, and it has to connect to this. So there's only so many places where you can actually connect it to. Also, I have found 2 of the viewing binocular things. I don't know if there's one in each world. Because if you go too far over, it's just gone. And these areas are relatively flat, so there's only so many places that it can be. But apparently, there's enough places that I'm never going to find it. I'd like to get to 4 stars, just so I can go get some more traditional puzzles. Give my brain a break from this extra super hidden nonsense. Like, is it over on the mountain? Maybe it's on the mountain. Actually, I could shoot through this door. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do you use lasers? You do use you use red lasers. Haha. I have solved your puzzle. I don't have to shoot it through the sky. I just have to shoot it through the door. Ha. Mine. Yeah, it's in the 2 puzzle names. I actually realized that immediately as I passed through this, and like I thought about, is there a red laser over here? I passed through it, window through a door, and that basically confirmed it. Okay, but that taught me something new. Because, like, one, it reinforced that lasers can go through doors, and 2, it taught me that I don't always have to shoot the laser into the sky. Okay, so that's B1. Update that. Update that. Updates that. You know, I just realized this is actually a unique door type because there's the purple gates that prevent items from going through. What's your favorite hub? I hadn't actually thought of that. If by hub you mean this room that has all of the different portals, I think maybe the Egyptian one. It just feels the least claustrophobic. It has the sky. The 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 European / Christianity hub, that's just a church. That's just a big building. Like the aesthetics and everything of every hub. Oh, I mean, they're all cool. My personal favorite is probably Hub 3. Yeah, the church hub definitely looks cool. It's a bit plain for my liking. But it does have the axe. Oh, including the levels. Oh, I was just thinking about just this area, not the actual levels themselves. If we're including the levels, then if we're including the levels, I think it definitely goes to B hub because the desert areas, they're like, I don't know, maybe it's like they're the most open. The level design on Hub C starts to fall off, becomes more drawn out than complex. Yeah, there's definitely a few of them in Hub C that's just... It's not super complicated, but there's just a lot of different steps. Okay, now where is the star? Oh, this one took me a while to figure out. Because I hadn't realized that you can drop stuff in midair. Sunshot. Is the star over here? It doesn't look like it. Unless I just didn't look too far. I still haven't figured out what you're supposed to do with the moon. I think it's in B3? Because in B3 you can rotate the moon. But that doesn't really do anything. Oh, there's the star. Excuse me. I'm sorry, what? Door? It's supposed to be a portal reference? Oh. Yeah, that's one thing that, always trips me up. Because, like, I think everything is, like, part of a puzzle. Rather than, oh, this is just an Easter egg. Because I definitely noticed the Aperture Science logo. But I wasn't for sure. Oh, I understand. Except red laser. I need red laser. Do you have red laser? You do have red laser. Can I reach the red laser from over here? Boxes. I need the boxes. You can use the telescope when the moon is turned. Okay, that's the telescope. I haven't found that telescope. I already found one in Egypt. I thought maybe there was only one per hub. A little bit more. Oh. Oh, so close. Ah, here we go. Angle finding the game. Indeed. Okay. Now, to remind myself which room I'm in. Okay, that is 3. So B3. Update that. Update that. Update that. I now have 8. So B4 and B5. Wait a second. 6, 7, 8. Okay, apparently I miscounted when I was making this. So 1 out of 1 for... Okay, B1, 1 out of 1. 1 out of 1. 1 out of 1. 0 out of 2. 0 out of 1. 0 out of 0. 2 out of 2. Nothing, nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, apparently I just mistyped at some point. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. So B4 and then B5. B4 has 2 of them. Wrap around the corner. Self-help tutorial. Oh, okay. Oh, this is a hard star? Good. Although there's actually 2 in here, so I hope they're not both hard. Okay, I got the thing. Okay. Hey, one thing that I do find interesting about this is in the bottom right corner. It has a distance, like distance to whatever you're pointing at, which I don't know why that's included. It hasn't been used for anything other than, like, I guess it's cool. I mean, it shows me that the skybox is 749 units away at all times. But, wait a minute. Wait a minute. 749? 749? Game. Game, are you trying to be sneaky? Are you trying to be sneaky? No, not even sneaky. You're trying to be cheeky. You're trying to have the number be right in front of my face the entire time. Either that, or I'm about to make the biggest fool of myself ever. Okay, I believe 3 has the easiest to access terminal. Actually, 5 is also pretty easy. Device manager. 2. 7, 4, 9. No! Darn it. Tower Floor 5's puzzle was so difficult. Tower Floor 5 was probably my favorite of the tower puzzles because it was like super in-depth and intricate. You actually had to do like 3 different things with the clone. It wasn't like just, oh, there's the solution, now I'm going to do it. You actually had to find the solution, and then it was a little tricky to do the solution. But the reason why I thought 749 might be the passcode for floor 6 is because the first digit is presumably 7, because in the Star Door hub in Temple A, it has a signpost out front that actually it has this 7 asterisk asterisk. So I thought maybe 749 was the code. I believe that Star Door hub is randomized for every playthrough. Huh? Oh, like the number on the sign? Oh, that's interesting. Kinda goes against the spirit of a puzzle game, but it's definitely interesting. Although, if it's random, then that kinda just fucks over speedrunners, because then if you're doing any percent floor 6, the route is just run to the tower, do floor 2, input a random code, and hope you get it right. I would say it goes for the spirit of a puzzle game because you can't cheat. No, I feel it goes against the spirit of a puzzle game because the entire idea of a puzzle game is your progression is locked by knowledge. So it's like, if you already know what to do, you can skip a lot of this stuff. Now you need the sigils anyway. Oh, true. Fair. I always forget about that part. But yeah, most of the time, at least in the few puzzle games I've played, there is a lot of stuff that after you like solve the puzzles and you know how to do it, and you have the solutions, you can just waltz right to the end. Like, right now, I have the... Let me go over here. Right now, I have the passcode for floor 5. I could just go straight to the end if I wanted to. Any percent speedrunners would probably find a way to go through walls. Yeah, that's probably true. They tend to do that. Except you couldn't because sigils. No, I think they mean speedrunners would just find a way to phase right through the sigil door and just bypass the puzzle entirely. I'm sorry? I mean, you couldn't go straight to 5. Oh, does the game not allow you to just input the passcode for floor 5? Oh, wait. All the red sigils. Crap. I keep forgetting about the main mechanic of this entire video game. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna quickly double check that I'm actually in the right hub. I'm pretty sure this is the, oh, yep. Okay, 2 stars. Now, one thing that I have not actually confirmed yet, what I haven't figured out yet, is whether or not the signpost that the star is on means anything. Because that could mean, oh, the star is in one of these 3. But there has also been some stars that were just out and about in between areas. Secret door? Nope. That is not a secret tunnel. Okay, double plate. Redundant power supply. The burning heart always looks to the highest peak. Oh, that's Uriel. That's actually worth copying and putting over into my notes. Okay. You know, maybe I should start just doing a small screen clip rather than just constantly saving 4K screenshots, because that makes Obsidian get a little upset. Okay, so the burning heart always looks to the highest peak. And then also, whenever it glitches out, it sometimes makes a triangle here. But that could just be because this shape is vaguely triangle. I mean, the highest peak is the pyramid. Burning heart. I think that looks like it might be a laser target. Yep, it is. Oh, blue. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure if that helps me here. Is this a star? Red laser? Okay, so I have a blue laser coming from the top of the pyramid. Okay. Well, if any of these requires a blue laser, that's going to be relatively simple. Okay, how many of these even use lasers? 3. 3 of them use lasers. Okay, that's the L piece. So, okay, 2 L pieces and a T piece. Okay, you're not lasers. You're not lasers. T-piece. The right angle. Well, I don't think anything here requires anything here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe I need to shoot a laser down from the pyramid. The right angle as in 90 degrees or the correct angle? I think it's both, because the correct angle gets really close to 90 degrees. Because the right angle ends up being like somewhere around here. Which, that's pretty close to a right angle. Not me loading the game up to see if the star is as bad as I remember. Hey, actually, no, that's probably closer to like 100 degrees rather than 90. Unless you're intended to do this. But I thought... Wasn't there a puzzle in the game called Nexus that actually spells out Nexus with your laser placements? So, I highly doubt that. Maybe that's a thing in the Talos Principle too? But I highly doubt that, because if any laser crosses any other lasers, they get disrupted. This was a box that confused me to no end, because it gives you, because like, you go through all this, you open up this gate, the Tetramino is floating right here, you go to leave, this is the gate. No, actually, no. This is the finish line gate. You go to leave, and then after you've already solved it, it gives you a box. What am I supposed to use this box for? I have already solved your puzzle. Do you want me to use it to find a star? Do you want me to use it to climb out of bounds? But, yeah, I have not touched the DLC yet. I was wanting to do everything in the base game that I can before I messed with that. Excuse me? There's a fan. There's the star. I found you. You cannot hide forever. Okay, well, I fail to see how I'm supposed to spell out Nexus with the lasers if they're going to cross the beams and make themselves useless. Okay, but seriously, how the fuck do I get you? Okay, well, I have access to 2 boxes. Hey, yo, stop it. Thank you. Okay, so... Okay, is there a third hidden box? Or am I supposed to, like, walk around the edges? That's a possibility. Actually, I'm gonna... Okay. Okay. Nah. That is too far. Okay. Okay, I cannot place a box on top of you. Also, this massive area confuses me. Because, I mean, you can also just do this and not deal with the Sparky guy at all. Was this a third box? Or did I set my box down? I think I set my box down. I forgot where you got the second box for a good 5 minutes. Yeah. It's like right at the end. Wait a second. Hang on a second. Do I need to hold you down to do something over here? Kind of have to go through the Sparky guy if you want to get the Tetris piece. That's what I assume. That's how I initially solved it. But you can totally just... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, you have to go through him in order to open that gate. Okay, so that makes sense. That explains that. Okay, well, the only way I can get, like, fancy elevation is, like, I can kind of jump up here. Yep, jump. And then I can jump across there. And then I can jump here. And then I guess I can grab you. But that doesn't really do anything for me. Unless maybe I jump on here. And then I run across. Like that gives me enough height to jump. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I just had to place the box down at my feet. Oh, yeah, just throw me out of the entire level, why don't you? Okay. Update that. Update that. Not the intended solve. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that a lot of these puzzles, I just end up finding my own solutions. The intended way is to actually drop the box on the Sparky guy's head. Do you mean, like, place the box, as in it snaps to them, or just drop it on them? And, like, just hope it balances? Because I've tried placing boxes on these guys, and it just does not work. Like, is it explicitly for these guys you have to be above them? Because for the bombs, for the mines, you can just stand on them. You can just stand next to them. It works if you're higher than them. If it only works when you're higher than them, that's not super intuitive. Because for the mines, you can just be standing next to them. But I suppose if it's intended to be more hidden, and they don't want you using that to cheese other parts of the level. Oh, the mines are just shorter? If the mines are just, like, actually just shorter, that makes sense. That would explain that. Because if you use the jammer to freeze the mines in place, you can just walk up to them and place it on top. It's not letting me do that. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm not supposed to use this statue in the slightest. I'm supposed to do this. Well, that is so much simpler. Hmm. You know, that thing's going to throw me out. Hmm. Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Actually. Okay. So jump across. Well, this lets me get a box out. Although I was kind of hoping to get the fan blade out. Actually, this doesn't just let me get a box out. This also lets me get 2 lasers out. 2 connectors. This lets me get a box and 2 connectors out into the overworld. Okay. So... Unfortunate, this thing is like barely too low to grab. Okay, so that is 2 connectors and a box. You are sneaky. And that is 2, 2, 7. And that brings me to 20. The third most bullshit star in the game? I don't know. Oh, interesting. You can no longer scan this once it flips up. But I imagine when you reset the level, it'll go back down. QR code says something about burning heart. Yeah. I didn't think about the heart thing at first, but yeah, it basically pointed me to the pyramid. I saw there was a funky looking dot. And then... But yeah, this is the second time in the game, I believe, that it has used false walls. Actually, no. This is the third time so far. Because the first time was in Temple A. The second time was in one of the levels in Temple C, where it brings you to the guy who's going, money, money, money. But this is the first time it's actually been used for, like, a collectible type thing. Although... Was the connectors that I pulled out, were those the intended connectors? Because it feels like... I don't know if you were supposed... Well, actually, that explicitly threw me out. Okay. Also, I like how you have to get the first star to get the second star. Yeah, that's actually kind of neat. I do like it when games occasionally do that. They give you the fake out that it's 2 of the secrets right next to each other. The burning heart always looks to the highest peak. You can smuggle a connector out of the first one. You don't have to, technically. What's the first one? This one? You can smuggle a connector out? But, like, you have to break the puzzle? Oh, the intended one. Okay. Yeah, I guarantee there's a few puzzles in here that I did not do the intended solution to. Okay, now it's time for this. Okay, so all of these use connectors. One of them uses a cube, and one of them uses the playback. You broke Throne Room in about 8 different ways. Yeah. Throne Room was not put together very well. Throne Room is one of the puzzles in Hub C, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 8. Oh, why hello, more lore. Orangutan.html. A medical journal has published a startling new theory about last year's sudden, shocking extinction of the orangutan. See our award-winning video of the last orangutan at this link. They suggest that the virus responsible was not a mutation, but a very old one. An ancient virus buried until now in high-latitude permafrost, set free by global warming. The virus may have plagued the ancestors of the modern great apes more than 100,000 years ago. several important questions remain unanswered, including blah blah blah, error. More importantly, the study suggests that based on samples taken from locations around the globe, the corruption incubation period may. If you liked this article, you may also like how to really avoid heart attacks. You won't believe what's living under this rock. Top 10 amazing science facts. Oscar's nip slip explained by physics. How to easily beat any infection. Sponsored link. Okay, so it's a virus. Blake Archive 793. Image platel.png. The ancient poets animated all sensible objects with gods or geniuses, calling them by the names and adorning with them the properties of woods, rivers, mountains, lakes, cities, nations, and whatever their enlarged and numerous senses could perceive. And particularly, they studied the genius of each city and country, placing it under its mental deity, till a system was formed which took some advantage of and enslaved the vulgar by attempting to realize or abstract the mental deities from their objects. Thus began priesthood, choosing forms of worship from poetic tales. And at length they pronounced that the gods had ordered such things. Thus men forgot that all deities reside in the human breast. Three chambers of flying. I think. Oh no, I'm thinking of circumnavigation. You can also open up the last gate in that remotely. Usernames.eml. From George Jameson, Ian mailing list. Subject usernames. It's working now. Each iteration is assigned its own unique name drawn randomly from the database. At the moment, that's a database of online gaming handles, which does sound a bit odd, but I honestly don't think we should spend more time on this. We have unique identifiers, so we're fine. More than that is a luxury we can't afford. If we should happen to have everything else finished on time, I'll go back and generate a new database with more appropriate names. Right now, it just can't be a priority. George. Characters.image. Ah. Floor 6. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting keyboard. Shift left and shift right. Oh, that's very interesting. So you can have like two different shift characters assigned to a single key. That's actually clever. I think that is supposed to hint you that the code is something related to floor 6. Possibly. Although, as soon as you get one of these, it immediately tells you that it's for floor 6. And all the other codes have been for 3 characters. So, it took me a little bit to realize that the asterisk... Well, I mean, my keyboard has 2 shift keys, but it doesn't matter which one you press, it's going to shift it into the same character. This looks like, depending on which shift key you press, it does a different character. But also, it might not be super obvious that this is, like, not everyone. I could definitely see there being some people who don't make the connection that every single floor password has exactly 3 characters, and then this is 3 characters. But as soon as I figured out the asterisk meant wildcard, it just kind of fell into place for me. Although, assuming that it doesn't generate the next character on opening the star door, I can now absolutely just brute force the last character if I wanted to. But the thing is, I don't want to. I'm also curious if it's going to let me know when I get all of these. Because it let me know when I got all of the time capsules, because it was an achievement. Being able to explore a new map, oh, it's amazing. I never thought I would figure out how to get to this place. It is beautiful, but somehow sad. It's a desert. I mean, you can brute force, but you still need the Tetris. True. That's true. One of these days, I'm going to remember that game mechanics exist. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go ahead and zoom into that. Okay, star. No, wait. B star. Paint. Oh, hello, moon. I see you're not taking up a fifth of the sky.
Were the words made. I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am.
I look forward. Oh, funny thing is, I realized the moon in B is actually a model that is just a few meters away from you, while this moon is just part of the skybox. Yeah, that makes sense. Um, if any of the levels with the giant moon have the clone device, you could actually look at the moon to see exactly how far it is.
And the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Where the words end.
Okay, that might be possible, but it would be really tight.
And the words made the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning. In the 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 beginning. In the beginning. In the beginning. In the in the in the beginning. In the 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 beginning were the words and the word.
Yeah, there's some audio clips where if you activate and deactivate fast forward, it resets the loop. Where's your power now, God? I control you. You will loop forever until I say stop. Okay, I think it's time to actually solve a puzzle now. Cat's Cradle. Okay. So we're gonna get some fancy crisscross. Oh, that's interesting. You can't redirect. You can't, like, redirect a laser from a target to another target. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay. Oh. I mean, technically that's a plot point. How even though Elohim is like he is God, even though he has no power over you. Yeah. That was brought up a couple times, but I didn't really think about it a ton. Like, he can just keep talking and talking and talking. He can threaten me and make promises, but he doesn't ever actually do anything. Other than, I guess, sometimes he, like, makes the glitches go away, which is convenient. Okay, so anything over here? Okay, no, that's just access to the red. Oh, okay. He's distressed because he cannot find you. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, so connect you to you. Oh, but I have to start with that being connected. Oh, but then I can break the loop. So... But what does this do for me? Oh. Okay, so... Ah, I understand. I need one more connector, though. May I have that connector, please? Or, actually... Oh... You don't connect to that. Wait, no, yes you do. Oh, I see. Oh, I have to hold it for a little bit. Okay, so that's connected. So I can break you. Oh, except this isn't connected to that. I need to move you over slightly. Okay, there we go. The joys of laser bootstrapping. Yes, indeed. Right. It's like I'm tying my shoelaces. Okay, so place you down. Pick you up. No way. After Abyss 16, I don't want to... I have not gotten to Abyss 16. I look forward to it. Okay, I'm going to reset all of these laces. Okay, so you connect to you. You connect to you, and you are going to be just like in the corner. Don't worry about it. You won't be getting to it. Oh, Talos 2 DLC? Yeah, that's gonna be a while. Okay, you connect here, here, and here. Okay, so now I just need to power you, and then this loop will be self-contained. Hmm? Oh. Oh no, I connected to the wrong one. You and you. Okay. So you need to go over some. Zip zap. Zoop. Right, okay. That's powered, that's powered. That's still... Excuse me, game. In what universe is that making contact? Okay, that's connecting the laser. So I... So I need you to also connect to you. Okay. Do we have connection? Huh? There we go. Wait. Excuse me? Game. Game. Who gave you permission to be cheeky? Oh. Okay, that's easy enough. Slurp. How is that unintended? It takes the laser like a half second to depreciate. Like, I think that's the second puzzle I've solved by utilizing the laser cooldown timer. No solution requires that much timing. Fair. Merry-go-round. Yeah, I think the puzzles that required the most timing was really just the ones where you have to be careful to weave through some of the mines. Really? Oh, here we go. Game. You shouldn't have. You know what happens when you give this to me, game. All bets are off. Although, these feel like they're more simple, so I imagine there's going to be less chance for me to cheese. Ah. Interesting. So that's not going to work. You can't out-geometry the puzzle designers? Pretty sure I can. Do you remember Tunnel of Death? Yeah, they had a railing I could jump on, and then I just jumped over the entire puzzle. Oh, I see. Hmm. Oh. I don't think that does anything for me, though. Okay, well this seems like the next step. Wait a second. Okay, so... that might give me a little bit more progress. Oh, okay. Okay. And then I just do the same thing again. Actually, do I need to hit anybody else? I think I do. Nope, nope. We're good. What? What? Excuse me? There's another one? Merry-go-round indeed. Merry-go round and round and round. Fortunately, this is simple enough. Because I just gotta pull this through here and point it at the other side. And bada bing bada boom. We are good to go. She goes round and round and round because the puzzles are not hard enough. Now where was the gate that just opened? Ah, here we go. Yeah, I'm not bothering with leaving. I'm gonna teleport. Okay, I believe I have one more. Peekaboo. So this one uses connectors and I don't even know what this thing is called. I just call it the time machine or the cloner or whatever else springs to mind. Okay. Wait a second. Okay. The recorder? Yeah, that sounds right. Actually, where's my connector? Oh, it's probably over here. Yep. Okay. Okay, stream uptime is currently at 11 hours 39 minutes. I'm going to stop streaming, and then I'm going to immediately restart streaming, just so that the YouTube VOD doesn't get cut off, because it has a maximum duration of 11 hours 55 minutes. So I will be right back.